Hello? Question mark?
Hello.
Whoa.
Hi. Okay, so I
Hi.
assume that means we're ready.
Fuckers.
Welcome, everyone, to session 26, I think, of Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos.
Fuck, we're almost already at 30.
Last time on Strixhaven, the Curriculum of Chaos, who badly wants inspiration and might need it?
I don't need inspiration.
I'll do it.
Alright, go.
Okay. So yeah, we destroyed the glass thing. And after we did that, Celeste and Noreen fucked for an entire week. Then we went to the sending spires to figure out why the sending stone didn't work correctly. When we went out, stuff got stolen. Not great.
We're threatened.
Yeah, and then to search for the stuff, we had to go into the sewers. So piss dungeon time. We met some Nothics and got the oil of slipperiness, which we're supposed to give to their king. And yeah, we went further in, and yeah, we're now in a trial. The king made us go through.
And with that, Murdock, take the inspiration, you might need it. We
Nice.
pick back up where we left off on round 7 of the King's Trial Gauntlet. We start off with, firstly, oh, is that working? Okay, that sounds like it's working. We start off with, since Freddy is currently shunted into a plane, Murdock.
Okay.
Right now, yep. There's which one were the one there? Yeah, the top lantern where the voice was echoing from has seemingly been disabled. The one near Gyan and Sinetis seemingly sounds disabled by the sounds of cheering coming from them. Only one left.
Mhm. Yep, go into that.
Okay. And let me double check. Here it is currently up. You can look at it and see that in the lantern there, well, not on the lantern specifically, but rather on the wall where it's placed, a couple of runes seemingly in some sort of runic language, which you can loosely translate to based on experience in this room. After a bit, transmits the voice of the Garbage King and sends a frightening, fearful aura to anyone that stays within this room, forcing them to be pushed back to the place where the geysers can reach them. Did you wish to tinker with this? It'll be an Arcana check, and your full action. Okay.
Just in case, I will spend 1 knowledge from a past life. Okay.
Okay. And with that being said, that will be an 18. Because it was already tampered with before, the countermeasures raised the difficulty to be higher. You needed at least a 17. Good job.
Nice.
And the aura, and the aura of the room is currently, as the voice of the Otiug is slowly fading away. There is a moment of quiet until everyone once again hears the rushing of water coming from above and below near that river of sewage, still apparently active.
Okay. I'll use the rest of my movement to go to the end.
Yeah. Getting back, and thankfully you aren't near those sewage pillars. That's that word. Plural. And that is Murdock. And
yep.
Okay, and I actually, before that, as you end your turn there, as you do feel the rushing surge of chaos inside of you, just to check. Let's see what happens. Roll me a charisma save,
Oh no.
since you currently have 2 inside of you.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hmm.
That was something that I did realize that wasn't in the fine print I wrote the first time, and now I guess we're doing it like this, since you have more than one chaos surge swirling within you right now against your own spell save DC. You failed to try to contain the second one, and roll me a d20.
Let's go.
Well, okay. Let's see what. Okay, that I rolled a d100, and let's see what you got as everyone feels a bit of wild magic surging within Murdock. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's not too bad though. It's not too bad. At least you got this now rather than later. Murdock, your ears are currently being blasted right now by a ringing sound. At first you thought it might be the rune, but as you look at it, there's seemingly nothing transmitting. You just hear a loud ringing in your ears, like you know that ringing you get when you just that really annoying ringing in your ears, that very high pitch, that just rings in it, okay? For the next 1 minute, if you try to cast a spell that requires a verbal component, you need to pass a Constitution check against your spell save DC, or else the spell fails.
Oh great. Okay, good thing I don't need that yet.
Yeah, good thing it's just for this minute.
Yeah.
Just to let's just leave it like that. Ow. But that is 1 charge gone from you, and you feel like just with 1 charge swirling within you that's unused, it's seemingly fine right now, but okay, lesson learned. It can be a bit hard to keep that under control. Okay, storing sewage and nobody's in that room. We don't need to check that. Yep, for a whole minute. And Arleigh, your friends are currently still in there, and from what you've heard, they're doing good, but they're still not coming out. You can't see through the curtain of water, and I guess somebody just screenshot for Snow. What it's looking like right now. Can Snow see? Yeah. Someone do that, because I have 2 screens. Yeah, there we go. You do hear the rushing of water seemingly starting to bubble up. You can feel that the geysers are about to spring from the ground. And you aren't sure where the others are. Last you saw Murdock seemingly safe. Sinetis headed in. It's everyone's fault right now. Celeste is pretty far away. Oh my god, people are hurt. I'll just do the ambulance for this turn. You can get to a safe spot now that the rune has been deactivated, and you aren't going to be dealing with that anymore. Yeah, since Murdock fully disabled it. You just love to see it when nobody prepared to dispel magic. Yep. I'm assuming Murdock communicates that it's out, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would know. You can still hear, not see. I'll go through the wall then. As you go through the wall, you feel your feathers get soaked for a moment. And, okay, someone just screenshot this again that... Okay, wait. someone just screenshot that? Yeah, Arleigh can reach here and see Gyan and Sinetis, but not Celeste. Celeste is a bit far away for you to see. Oh my god. It's just each time to see who gets it first. The leaderboard, high 2, Sid 0. You can see Sinetis and Gyan and Murdock, but not Celeste. Unless you do something about it. You can dash and see Celeste for a potential bonus action. But unless you use your main action to dash or wild shape into something that can move farther, that's as far as you can get with 30. Gyan, Sinetis, where's Celeste?
I'm on
Over
point.
that way,
To the left.
Jan just points.
You. And well, as they pointed out, you can swear you hear a slithering and squishing of sewage water hitting the walls, and Celeste's voice echoes out as her leg gets almost pulled into this big pipe that leads somewhere.
Oh, that's a thought. Conjure animals could get her out of there. CR2, something big.
Potentially.
Yeah,
The
that's-
geysers do immediately go after you. So, if everybody still stays there, like the geysers reach until here. For those who can see. This place is safe. The geysers can reach until this area. So these three Sinetis conjure animals. Alright, you could do that, yes.
Yeah, something that could take a smack. So maybe a polar bear or something. I don't know, cave bear in the same.
You also, depending on the initiative you roll, it'll also determine whether or not they might die to the geysers or not.
Yeah.
Okay, what initiative are you?
Constrictors has 60 HP. If you want to use one of those.
You could summon a single giant creature and hope it's enough. Okay, let me get the conjure animals page. Just tell me how many you're summoning. Please don't do 8. I don't want 8 animals on the screen.
You summon 8 something. Don't do
Let's just mutually agree to never use the 8th summon unless it's like for a small thing, because
As
could do
someone who just
4.
dealt with token, I feel your pain.
Yes.
let's just
Okay.
mutually agree to never summon 8.
Could do two brown bears could also work.
She can't
You could have
choose.
one-
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
you can't
fucking
choose.
idiot.
She's not free.
Damn. Well, 2 something could also work.
Two
They're
or
still-
four is
They're still of similar strength.
Yeah.
You do know that some animals might have a swim speed and can potentially
Yeah.
Yeah,
2 could work.
yeah. One
if
could
one
be like
goes
fate
down,
and one
the other
could take
goes
it,
down.
take her away. Preferably.
swim speed.
CR one creature.
Don't spoil it, Retro, in case you're looking at the spell.
I'm not.
You could go with the idea of 2 with swim speed, yeah.
I'm trying. Oh, okay. I won't say nothing. Yeah, just summon 2 fish.
Okay, let me. Okay. Let me move to a quiet room. Just say yes if you are doing it.
Um,
So as you summon these animals and try and conjure up something that can help your friend Celeste. Thing is, if they don't have walking speed, roll me just a wisdom check, Arleigh.
Oh my god.
We throw him. Oh my god!
Oh.
Again.
no.
Okay, now let me
Sheesh.
double check. What would be the
I
the
mean,
best decision you can get right here?
a swarm
Another
of
one.
Okay, this is very funny. As you conjure up Arleigh some summons that can help Celeste get out of there, you think back to, okay, what can swim, grab Celeste out of there, or maybe be accustomed to this environment. You think back to creatures you've seen, creatures you've read about, until your mind lands on a creature you're all quite familiar with, as you've been taking care of them for quite some time.
Oh yeah.
Is it
And-
doggies?
Okay, and let's summon
It's
some
one of
2
those.
giant toads.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
It could swallow Celeste if that's needed.
Yep, if we really need it. Okay, you can see
What's
up,
worse, a pistongen or a toad's saliva?
and they are large. So okay,
Oh.
how far can you see? How far can the spell reach again? Conjure animals has a
Those- I
range of
think
up
it's
to
60
60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can probably put one here and put. Okay, let's just rename that. And we can also put one
Oh.
right next to Gyan and Sinetis. You two see 2 really large paint toads. Just ribbit, and yep.
It is the
And what's
Right.
your? Okay, now let's see. Their initiative is +1. Now let's see. Oh, that's with space.
Sinetis does that.
Oh, that's
Oh.
honestly that 8. How much does Celeste have? Does that go right? They go after Celeste.
I mean, that's
Eh.
perfect because you could get on them and
True.
then just run away.
Well,
They go right after Celeste. Hop
Yep.
on him, assuming she can get away from that tentacle.
disengage.
Disengage.
Also, Arleigh, you
Also,
are
it has sentinel.
concentrating. Hop inside him, quick!
Yes. Get in its mouth.
Let me also input their HP values, which at a 39.
It can't be that bad. Like, it's not like it's a real giant toad, so if you get in them, it's not like you're gonna have, like, toad spit dripping on you.
Assuming I'm not frightened. Oh yeah, the frightened... Wait, does it disappear after the runes are... I think it does, actually.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Come on, fuck your
Yep.
frightened.
It's gone.
Be
Yay!
good.
To anyone who was frightened here, it's now gone, the state. Because of Murdock. Okay, you could do the totem this turn and...
Or you could just heal
Let-
one person.
let me grab that.
Up to you.
Yes. You can get your animals, Gyan, Sinetis, and Celeste in. You can get your Murdock. I assume you would want something like this. Or a healing word, true. You could also do that.
Because unless you do bear, the unicorn won't do anything immediately.
Yeah. Unicorn is better for long term, and you're right at the end.
Mhm.
Just have the aura always prepared next to the maps. That could work. And who knows, you might need that temp HP later.
I mean, true.
And well, you can't get everyone though. Midnight, and Murdock are a bit far away. The most you can get is probably you, Celeste, Sinetis, Gyan, and the two toads. Familiars are currently in a shove. Yeah, they might need it a lot. True. And your toads still need to survive the geysers.
Oh yeah, true.
We actually have no clue how much damage them shits can do now. I was gonna say, maybe they can.
Okay, I'll summon the big spirit bear, and as you put it there, everyone gets 10 temp. Okay, so Arleigh should now be back at full, and the toads now are at 49 HP. So tanky, they can probably survive.
Probably. Let's hope they do.
Sinetis, you as well, 37. And Gyan, you should be at 23. Oh, wow, you were low.
Yep.
This. Back at max temporarily. Okay, is that your turn, Arleigh? Yep, you spent all 30. That was your action. That was your bonus action. I don't think you have anything else. Alright then. And after your turn, the geysers go. Okay, with that bit of buffer, Sinetis, Gyan, Celeste, roll me. What was it again? Dexterities? Okay, dexterity. Yep, dexterity saving throws. And Snow, roll me 2 dex saves, add a +1 for the toads. Oh no. Oh no! Yep, +1 toads.
I don't even know if friendship can save that.
That's a really... Gyan does have Bardic. Yep, you do have Bardic, Gyan, which...
Oh my god, what are these?
The
No
toads...
one's stealing my luck.
The toads are Chads!
Wow.
I mean, at least you... I think Arleigh's temp HP is still higher than what Celeste can give you. Or is it? I don't remember the creation bard thing. Yeah, I can only give you 5, so Arleigh's would still be higher. Okay, so... Alright, then I think it's established at this point that the DC is 15. Who failed?
I did. And I think Sinetis also did.
Okay, so Gyan and Sinetis are... Only Gyan and Sinetis, I think. So Gyan and Sinetis,
Yeah.
let's see here. Oh my god, here comes 14 bludgeoning damage.
Yay,
Everyone-
there's 10 gone.
And temp is gone. And both of you fall prone. Gyan, you're concentrating on something, I think. To those who failed, to everyone else who succeeded, just take 7. I think you're concentrating on something, Gyan. Is it expeditious? Yeah.
Yeah, he was concentrating on expedition.
Okay.
Where we go?
Con save on expeditious. The toad can grab Sinetis later.
Can the toad? He probably can carry me. It's a large size, so maybe.
Yeah. Though you are Sinetis.
Yeah.
It's gonna have gastro problems.
Poor frog.
I'm using a lion art elemental for the large size, but let's just pretend it's a toad. I'm not getting painting versions of every single animal. Okay, and that should be that turn. Midnight. Are you just staying there?
I say stay. I think we got this. It's up to you though. You could kill Marlon. Marlon's in melee range.
Well, Marl, you are still polymorphed as a bat. You can can bats even attack?
Yes, they do 1 piercing damage.
They do 1 piercing damage. I'll stop being a bat. And zoop. And I guess you can call back Venom as an action, right? Yeah. So do you want to call back Venom? Yes. Zoop. And out of one of your ink bottles that you are carrying around, Venom pops out. And well, Venom is back. Just looking at you and like with a smug little grin that you two have made it. Nice, it's back. You guys can do it, yes. Right.
Yeah, we got this. We're gonna live.
I think we got this. It's looking
No,
good.
We definitely got this. Come on. We 100% got this.
I will trust Retro just this once.
Yeah, it's an amazing idea.
If you die, blame Retro. So are you skipping yours and Venom's turns? Yep. Okay, and is Sid dead or
Yep,
would
he
be Gyan?
died.
Yeah, he's dead. That means we can kill Marlon and he won't know who did it.
Let's
He's online.
go.
Online, so it looks like just disconnected. I'm gonna kill Marla. Meanwhile, Murdock is currently suffering from tinnitus.
Yay, fun.
I mean, that wasn't the worst roll you could have gotten. Let me check what else you could have gotten at that here.
Oh, I
In an
just found-
alternate universe roll, what? Oh, that's that number. You could have gotten. You could have gotten the exact opposite and an advantage on hearing.
Oh, great, yeah.
Wait. I just rolled to see what was the other thing you could have gotten, and wow, fate be damned.
I think that would.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
Gyan, I assume Gyan would stand up and just walk, but he hasn't rolled his con save yet. If he can make it this turn, assuming he passes the con save, he can make it back to Arleigh and actually get out, I think. Yeah, he can reach the end. Just with a double dash.
He just abandoned me.
Assume. But yeah, but I don't know what Sid's gonna do. Okay, pause the recording, timeout. Pause champ.
Yep.
And
Nope.
Expeditious is gone. Okay, is it back yet? Okay, just say when it's back.
Okay, it's back. Nice.
Okay, so for now, alright, Gyan rolls a con save and gets a 9, and Expeditious Retreat is gone, unfortunately. But, well, with Gyan's athlete feat, he can stand up with 5 feet of movement. I
Yeah,
assume
he'll stand up and fuck off.
He'll stand up and fuck off, just leave Sinetis to drown. Alright then.
Yep.
We'll
Bye.
have- We'll just step over Sinetis with 25, with a
Oh,
dash.
Sinetis is dead.
With a dash that can actually be. 25, and yep. I think he can just end his turn right there.
Would he be able to help him up, or just?
Now leave me to
That would
drown
probably be a
instead.
full action.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it is still safe enough that actually no, he'll still be right.
Yeah. No,
Hmm.
he's too low on health. He'll just
Alright
fuck
then.
off.
Bye. And midnight you see Gyan, bald head and all, pulling back the sewage curtain. And Marlock waves. And oh yeah, Voice of Fear is now disabled, so I can just count that as. Well. And Celeste, shield is gone. Go, go, go. And as you do see these giant open-mouthed toads, you can see that Arleigh. Do you command them to open their mouths and for Celeste to hop in, or do you just let Celeste do it on her own?
Frog Uber, do it.
Sure, I guess the toads' mouths are open. Just don't stay in them too long.
What is it, acid damage you take if you stay
It
in there?
takes at the start of the toad's turn, so you immediately take damage next turn.
I don't think it's that much damage.
Do you hop in the toad or just run? I think you still have boots of speed, so you might be with disengage. Onto the toad's mouth. Yeep. And I guess that can just count as mounting and. Let me see. Is it a willing control? Oh, is that it? No, I'm looking at the toads right now. Well, I know who's yoinking the stone this time. You know what? Arleigh rolled a nap, like a 20 something on that. I can allow the toads to not damage the people who are inside willingly. Nice. Alright then. And does Celeste just end her turn there, just being carried by the toad? Oh wait. Disengage as well. Bardic on Sinetis, just in case. Alright, then you could have done that before hopping in.
You just sticks her arm out of the frog's mouth.
Take this! And that's it. Okay, Toad's turn. Jumps in Frog's mouth. Alright then. Arleigh, do you command the Toad to pick up Sinetis?
No. Let me be. You can do it if you want. I don't mind.
Yeah, so you, okay, as Toad number 2 walks to take in Sinetis, and you just do you let it happen, Sinetis?
I'm on the ground covered in shit. I might as well.
Might as well. Whoop. Okay, you're back.
Yay, finally.
Yatsu controlled you for a second there.
Nice.
Okay, and do the toads just book it? Hop off into the sunset. Well, the one that was already on Celeste can just hop forward normally, but the one is on Sinetis only has 15 left and can get here because action as well too. And they are slowly dragging you all away.
I just
Inside
like to
of
think
them.
my tail's hanging out of their mouth, dragging it behind them.
Okay, and Sinetis, you're inside in case you want to do anything.
What the fuck? I don't even think I can do anything.
You can just
I can just chill.
You can
You
just
know what?
chill.
I'm gonna hold my action to punch
Sup-
something. The first thing
I was
see
gonna
when
say
I-
hold action to superhero landing.
I guess. Yeah, why not?
Hold my action to superhero landing.
I was just gonna hold it to punch the first person I see when I get out of the frog's mouth, but that's
You could do that.
But what if the first person you see is an ally?
Ah,
Listen,
What
you
if the
come out of
first
the
person you
frog's mouth.
see is Marlet and he just dies?
dead.
That was that. I won't say anything. Okay, I'll do the superhero landing.
Okay. And well, Tentacle being chilling inside the frog's mouth. Does it even... Let me see here. Does see... Yep. Let's see, how much can it move? Okay, it can't move that far. So I suppose it will just dash. Okay, and... I assume Murdock uses her turn to get the fuck out?
Yes.
Okay, and well, they look like they're doing fine. And right now, okay, would be the sewage and Arleigh. You want to get away and give them some room? Yep. Okay, let's get where everyone else is.
Oh, water geysers.
Because the water geysers still have a turn.
Is Celeste still technically out of the zone?
The frogs are, but you two, since you are being shielded, only the
nice.
frogs need to roll because they got the. You do have a bonus action, Arleigh, in case you want to do anything. Screenshot. Screenshot. There you go. You have a bonus action in case you want to move the aura, maybe, or healing word, or wrong one. Sid. Exposing yourself already. Stop sending! Shush! Okay, I'll move the aura, I guess. Let me just change it to a token. You can move it a whole 30 feet. Guess you can move it closer. Okay, get it then. Just moving the aura. You do have your action, yes.
Action, eat ice cream.
That is a good action.
Action, die.
Cure wounds,
That is
Gyan.
also a good action.
As Gyan is still being showered by the fountain of water, you just reach in for... While Gyan is crossing, alright then.
Jan is taking an impromptu shower.
In shit?
Yes.
Then cure wounds.
I hope Marlet has a hose or something.
Did you already roll, Snow, or... Oh, there we go. 6 HP back to
Oh.
Gyan. All better than nothing.
I mean, true. But how funny is that Snow rolls through low on this?
Okay, and well, your Ending it there. Water Geyser's turn. Snow, roll me 2 more deck saves for the frogs, which is a d20 plus 1. First one is bottom frog, second one is top frog.
Oh,
Come on, Frogos.
Don't
you got
die.
this, boys.
Oh, I
Ah.
think one can be saved with friendship, but I don't know how that works.
I
I mean, technically, there are Arleigh's frogs, so they would.
True,
have
I
the same
guess.
thing.
I can allow that.
Do it. You can use friendship to
Help the
potentially
Oh my
succeed the top one.
Yeah, friendship the frog.
I think the bottom one just passes.
Yep, the bottom one passes. Do you? Can you enforce your friendship on the frog? Well, I do still have mids. You would need a 4. It's a 25% chance.
Do it.
Yeah,
Do it. Do it.
you got this.
The frogs can jump over each other because they have legs,
Yes,
so they don't have to
legs,
worry
they
about
can walk.
sticking in the same hallway. You have a 25% chance. How much is mid friendship worth it to you?
Go, 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 go.
How much is mid's friendship worth?
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, it's
let's go.
it's worth it.
Both of the frogs only take 7 bludgeoning damage and are not knocked prone, as both are enough.
Tasty. Good job, frogs.
Okay, that's good.
The power of friendship strikes again.
Okay, it will be Midnight's turn. Yeah, I'm tracking. They both currently are at 35 out of 39 tokens are. Gyan or Murdock? You could just pull Gyan out of the fountain of water. Just to... He is still taking a shower.
Ugh.
Now he can stay there.
Of course.
I'd say Gyan's enjoying his shit shower.
Who do I heal, bitches? Not Marlet.
Heal me.
Marlet doesn't deserve healing.
Marlet can't heal with
Yeah.
healing word.
That's
Yeah,
That's
heal
right.
him.
I'll heal
he's
Gyan
healing
15.
a robot.
You love to
You
see
got
it
more
when
than me, but yeah, who cares?
you'll love to see the tank dump con. Oh my god, people are rolling 6s all around.
Ugh. 10 content.
Okay, that's my turn. Venom stays with you. Yep, Gyan, do you just walk out?
Yes, and I'll go to midnight and slap him.
Roll an unarmed strike with... I can allow this to deal no damage, just for a slap. Just to see if you hit. If you want, you can choose to do no damage. Nope.
I was just waiting for a nat one to just like break your wrist off his face or something.
Midnight, Gyan tried to slap you and badly missed. Get your filthy hands away from me, quite
You know what?
literally.
I'll hug him.
I'll hug him. Save.
A big
Athletics
fair
check
hug.
versus dick save.
Come on.
Athletics check versus deck save, come on.
I like how Gyan has an athlete's feat, but it's not anything for athletics. What do they give him? +1 strength?
And a couple other things like standing up and...
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god, you both
Wait.
rolled so
Can
bad!
I use the silk ball die and see if I can meet?
I guess!
You have inspiration?
Oh, that's... Okay, now, how are we settling this?
Oh,
Flat
one,
d20s?
Yes, I guess.
Flat D20s. Good thing you rolled the low rolls on this.
Yeah, we both rolled garbage.
Okay, flat D20s, both of you.
Not been a good day for.
Like, this is what we're rolling, I guess. Oh,
Oh.
ah, mid
You have inspiration, Sid?
inspiration.
Nah, dude.
Anyways, as they're doing
Yeah.
that,
Marlon
Yeah.
will just heal himself.
okay. What are
You
they
know, you
doing? They're
could've-
And that's
Gyan is trying to hug Midnight with his sewage.
Couldn't you have used Marlet to give
I
Midnight?
suppose Marlot could have given the help action, but nah, Marlot heals. Is that it then?
Yep, that's my turn.
Yeah, Marlot actually could have given the help action on that.
I mean, he could have, but he is
Yeah.
on like 3 HP.
Voice of
Yes,
Fear is
that's
dead.
true.
Celeste, do you just let the frog carry you?
Oh, let the frogs out.
Let's
Oh my
go.
God.
Okay. Snow, roll me just a wisdom check to see if you can relay to the frogs that please don't digest my friends. Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh boy. Sinetis and
Please
Celeste might
please
digest
don't digest
die.
my friends.
I swear, if this gives me a penalty to AC, I'm gonna kill everyone.
Friends are
Oh.
friends, not food. They listen to you.
Hey, nice.
Okay, now okay, you just tell them to move. And hop. And make way. People kind of need to get out of the way, but I guess. Okay, now firstly, don't
Uh-oh.
mind the giant frogs. Does this one disengage?
Is the frog smart enough to disengage?
Let's check.
Probably.
It has 2 int.
Hmm.
Probably not.
I mean, it probably has like primal instincts to run, to like not get hit by something like
True.
that.
Fight or flight. They're giant frogs. They don't really have much to be scared of.
Well,
Yeah, and this thing looks like a snake.
Yes. And
almost as smart as Giggles, and Arleigh does control them, so.
yeah.
Well, either way, even if it disengages, it does make its way out of the geyser's room, and with Sinetis being carried there, I'd say that is enough to get through this encounter, as the party
Yeah.
successfully passes through
I'm
the
gonna
Garbage
just-
King's gauntlet.
I'm gonna just
See?
cut out the frog.
And-
You said
let
that
me
Celeste
see,
won't
and-
die.
You said that Celeste won't die.
Yeah.
And blah blah blah, as everyone also sees the frog spit your friends back out, and well, first of all, you need to make some room to let them in.
We got we gotta line up for the cleansing stone. We still gonna
Yep.
smell like shit, but we won't look like shit.
And the party officially
Gyan is the first in line.
makes their way in. Ah, my ears. Nice job, everyone. It's kind of a bit cramped, but well, assuming Arleigh gets in and then bleh, bleh, the toads just spit you all back out, and everyone kind of gets to a. It's still very cramped as people line up for the cleansing stone. All right, so now that that's safe,
Yeah.
froggos. Good job, you two. And the froggos just happily shake themselves and walk and like toss about a bit more of the sewage.
Yeah.
Mask in Disguise Kitten just starts Enter Sandman because I just decided that's her comfort song. Alright. And while everyone is here, roll me perception checks. Up and
Oh,
up, yeah, and then midnight.
that's the. Oh, damn.
Gyan and Midnight somehow ruled the highest this time, as while you're all lining up for cleansing and getting your clothes clean again, this water tosses aside to you, and eventually the 1 minute passes, Murdock, as the ringing in your ears stops, thankfully. You both look forward to where else it is that you have left. You see a leftwards open space that leads probably to a bigger area. But up north, you all can see a room full of crates, broken barrels, and to Gyan and Midnight, a glimmer of a bottle.
Okay, so are we being greedy or do we want to save our.
Fuck
Save
no,
our
no
items?
greedy, no.
Loot.
Fuck
Uh,
you guys, no.
You two notice it first, but after like 5 seconds, most people, other than I guess Celeste, notice it as well.
If only they had. I don't have my crossbow, so I can't shoot at.
I guess Marlon can also roll perception, but you already saw it, Gyan. Murdock, go loot it. Third time's the charm.
Yeah, send the squishies. So that
I'll
I
do
can-
Shillelagh just in case.
Today's just sitting there with his arms crossed. He's waiting for one of you to die.
Marlith, go burr.
But
Alright. What's the plan, party? And also, do you bring back Freddy, Murdock, or do you just let Freddy be comfortable? Nah. Okay, Freddy can go stay here with the hexagon tokens for the traps. Get out of here. Yeet. Okay, what's the plan, party? Who heads forward, or who leads the party, or what are you doing with the 2 giant toads clogging up the hallway? I'm gonna use my free cure wounds first. Oh my god!
well.
That's 5 HP back to Murdock, right? Yep. 18, okay. Okay, what's the plan, party?
I'll look
No.
at the potion I snagged.
The bot has the bot.
Okay,
is-
good. That's a good start.
Yes, no looting.
Okay, so
Fuck
who
that
grabbed
number.
the witch potion?
I grabbed the first one while I was hasted.
Okay, you grabbed the first one, and Celeste was the one who grabbed the second one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me just double check. Okay, Sinetis, as you... Okay, let me open it up. Let me double check here. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. No looting allowed. Fuck that noise.
Can I also just look at some of the potions?
Oh, sure. But first of all, Sinetis, you see in your hands what looks like now that it's clear and it's calmer. You see a potion that looks like it has multiple layers, almost as if like separated horizontally into multiple layers with brown, silver, and gray layers, kind of looking like stone during some part. But as you shake it around, you see that it's just liquid with some more denser components at the bottom, and it's not a. I sure wish I had identify. And sure, Gyan, you can also roll me an Arcana with, and it's a magic item, so whatever your thing is.
So it's a strange layered potion.
Okay, and it isn't hard to figure out, as it isn't any special potion. From what you could tell, it seems to be one of the more common types of potions. Gyan, specifically as an athlete who has thought about how he can enhance his athletic features with that by using magic and not relying as much on your own physical ability. Eventually, as you two kind of work it out and stare at it, like the multi-layered patterns and what looks like stone, you and Sinetis can eventually figure out that this is a potion of climbing.
Oh.
It is.
Ooh.
And well, that's, you know what it is. The exact how long it lasts, its exact effects, you aren't really sure yet, because you can't truly identify it. But from what your knowledge is, it's, well, it makes you more athletic in climbing.
That could be useful.
And does anyone present Celeste potion?
I mean, if she takes it out, then Gyan will see it.
Yeah. From as you take it out, everyone can roll me an Arcana check, and it's pretty easy to look at. And Murdock, you immediately see its special glimmer. It isn't hard to figure out, as the red as the red liquid kind of indicates a usual tradition with potions and such. The fancier bottle kind of indicates something more special, as more liquid is inside it than your normal. It looks like a healing potion, but with more contents and a fancier bottle.
Serious doesn't know what a healing potion is, apparently.
You can tell that it's probably at least a greater healing potion. It looks to be like that, at least. Usually twice as strong as the regular healing potion. And that's what you can see too. There was one you didn't grab, and as you kind of look here, you see that there is still a room.
No, we skipped by that. We're not going in there.
Let the frogs go first, or
Yeah, let the frogs.
Before you all do move, you hear once more in the echoing voice of the hallway. You have passed. Come. And you can, this time, it's not echoing from anything outside. You can very clearly hear that it is coming from this room. As it's more just a loud voice this time, rather than any magic or anything speaking inside your minds. The echoing is probably just the interior of the place.
I think we should get going.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, any last minute preparations before we go face? Let's go. Okay, and yeah, who? Do the frogs go in first, or do you just have them as... What's the lineup? Let's go quick, unless you want to grab this shit here.
Who's the people good at talking? That's not me.
Feel free to claim your reward.
No.
Oh, are you sure that isn't a trap?
You just hear chuckling.
Yeah, that sounds like a fishy laugh.
From what you can tell, it's definitely intended for you to grab as you kind of do get near. You can at least, I guess, roll me everyone who is more curious, since you can get nearer. Roll me another perception check to see if you can see any more finer details, insight. You can.
Murdock only focus on that loot.
Nope.
Oh my god. Okay, that's Arleigh and Midnight. As you two do look, let me look at this. You see what looks like another potion of sorts, as it seems it's all consumables in this area. You can see that it is a very sort of like a healing potion. It's clear, it's red, it's kind of bright, but nothing like anything you've seen right now. Some sort of potion in the family of healing magic with its red coloring, but it is in a way fancier bottle than you can all tell. It's with gold trimmings, glass that almost looks like polished diamond. It's very much a fancier potion.
Nope. Not worth it.
Not worth it. Not worth it.
Remember the last time we did this shit? We almost died. I say we just go in the room.
Did not give in to temptation. And with the basic shape of it, you can almost kind of see that it kind of looks like a heart.
Can I
Shape.
hold my action to grapple anyone who tries to go in the room?
Can you send in a frog to grab it or something?
I mean, the frogs would be the safest bet. I don't think Sinetis would object to the frogs or Marlet. They're both expendable.
We could, but do it. If only someone
Yes.
had the ability to detect magic right now.
I say send one of the frogs.
If only somebody here was a mage who can sense if there are any magical traps around.
Oh, it's definitely not me.
Can we mage hand and get it? It's like it's similar to the ones before, like partly stuck in the crate. You can only see like the tip of it in like a broken. You kind of have to move around and grab stuff. And anybody, Murdock would have if Murdock had the book. Druidcraft to lift it. Although I don't actually no, I don't think Murdock actually has detect magic. The one time, Druidcraft to lift it. What's the range on Druidcraft?
Detect magic, I think. I have, for some reason, I have Freya's sheet open. Druidcraft is 30 feet.
You're a bit farther away than 30 feet, yeah. I can Thorn Whip. Can Thorn Whip reach 60 feet?
Thorn Whip is also 30 feet.
Yeah, so you get the potion out with Druidcraft, and then I'll mage hand it towards us.
Why aren't we just sending the expendable ones? The frogs can do it. We don't feel like risking our own lives. The ones that we can bring
I mean,
back.
both of them are just cantrips, so this way nothing gets expended.
I mean, yeah, I guess that.
But yeah, it is a potential possibility that you just break the potion.
Marlon can be gentle, can't he? Frog's tongue lasso. That sounds disgusting.
Guitar solo.
I say we just forget it and go in the room now.
Yeah, same.
When the party has been tempted by greed so many times.
I'm stuck in a party of greedy people and a non-greedy person.
We got 2 potions out of it. I think it's enough.
Yes, that's more than enough. We got a climbing potion and a
Well,
healing
from what
potion.
you can tell, this one seems to be way more fancier than any you already have. Yeah.
Fancy. Who needs fancy? We got fucking, what was it, a greater healing
Translation. Probably rare.
Yeah. Rich people stuff.
Rich people stuff.
I say we just head.
Before we do anything, did you actually head into the hallway first? I mean, who
Yeah,
knows
we
if you're
could
even
do
allowed
that.
back here? Yeah.
I say we just pass up on it just in case. I don't want to risk it.
I say we stop wasting time and just head into that room.
Yeah.
If you do leave that loot there, I will never tell you what's inside of it.
I think that's
I'm
better than
fine
telling
with
us.
You will never get to know what was inside of it until the
Hey,
campaign
listen.
is literally ended.
It's better to be paranoid than fucking dead.
Yeah. I don't want to deal with the panic
For
of
all you
what
know,
happened last
there
time.
could be a fucking deck save TPK trap in that room, and as soon as we enter that bitch, you get your head cut off or some shit. You don't know what's in there. I don't feel like dying.
Y'all are overthinking this.
That's what D&D is about. People spend 2 hours investigating a door.
Do you grab the potion or do you not?
No, we don't. We just go. We go fucking face the OTUG.
I'll go in whatever. Then who heads in first? I'll put a frog in front just in case.
What?
Sinetis.
Yes. What? 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 Sinetis? What? Huh?
Go in.
Okay, I'll go in the OTUG room.
To go in the boss room. I'm
Yeah,
sending
fuck
Freddy
you
in the
guys.
loot room. Do you make it so that Freddy is like unaware of everyone, like sneakily, or do you just, if you can somehow get it past Arleigh?
I'm gonna grapple Midnight. You're not going in that room.
I'll go to the loot room
I'm gonna
sneakily.
fucking throw Midnight over my shoulder.
me-
We're going to the fucking OTUG room.
Roll me a stealth check for Freddy
Did you not hear what I said?
somehow
said-
beat Arleigh.
I said I'll hold my action to grapple anyone who tries to go into the loot room.
Arleigh, you can hear the sound of a fox creeping into everyone else who does I guess athletics on midnight versus acrobatics or athletics from midnight.
I'm gonna
God.
fail, but
Where is Freddy going? From what you can tell, Freddy doesn't seem to be triggering any traps.
well, athletics.
Yeah.
there you go.
I don't think you physically could have failed that, Sinetis. Getting the thing. Lowest he could have rolled was a 6 and it would still be enough.
The ones who can be resummoned, I have no problem with going in that room, but you guys, fuck no.
Freddy gets inside the room and nothing seems to be reacting. Looking for traps. Freddy can roll me perception, I guess. Seems fine.
Oh,
I'll look around the room Freddy is in. Do you go into the room first? Yeah, that's kinda. You kinda have to be in it to truly see closely.
you could have one of the frogs look in the room.
You can't just suddenly get sharper eyes.
I have the eyes of a god.
I'll make Venom look around in it too. I guess Venom can roll me an investigation. If only you did
Could you
prepare.
please?
I don't
could
think
you
Freddy
beast
even
one?
counts as a beast.
I think familiars count as Fey.
Seems fine. Nothing special other than that potion you already saw.
Oh my god, everyone's rolling.
Nothing, yeah, nothing really makes sound. It's just an empty room. Other than a couple like dead rats, some food that nobody seems to deem as edible in the party. Sinetis, you see that the familiars are being sent in.
Just has no problem with them. If they die, they can come back.
Carefully. And well, as Freddy does go in, and Freddy does not step on anything. The thing is connected to something. Freddy, roll me an investigation check.
Should have Venom help him so he gets advantage. Oh my god, this.
Seems to just be a chest. We're so overthinking this. Grab it. Fuck it. Athletics.
Venom help.
It's still stuck as the others were.
Yeah, I get the feeling that wouldn't be pleasant. You probably already caught so many diseases.
Freddy,
in this place.
I don't know how else to tell you this, Yatsu, but foxes don't have hands.
Venom has hands, just I think he does. Does Venom have hands? Hi, does Venom have hands?
Light of mouth.
Maybe. Okay.
It's still
Why
jammed. It's still jammed in there.
Why isn't the fucking Inkling grabbing the potion then?
Oh, somehow.
Oh, Nat 16.
Freddy pops the potion out, and I'm just gonna say this: there was literally no traps.
Well,
See?
so what? You never know when there's gonna be traps, so you gotta be careful.
It's a reward room. We were all overthinking.
And I'm not gonna stop overthinking shit.
Motherfuckers. Does
What-
Freddy
what
come
if-
back? Yeah. And
Yeah,
does,
better than day.
does
Better than
Freddy
die.
present the potion to Murdock? Yes. Okay, since it's you, Murdock, you can roll me an... Okay, you can roll me Arcana, but add your proficiency again because of your tool proficiency. So basically, just roll me Arcana and add your proficiency one more time. 28! Murdock, you recognize something that looks like, from what you can tell, a very rare potion that... Not very rare, but just a rare potion, still rare. That seems to be a kind of potion that allows you to cure various conditions afflicting a person. You can see it's shaped like a heart with multiple bubbles bubbling through it, and you can tell that from what you study, it seems to be an elixir of health. And as you are Murdock, I can tell you what it does, since you're probably the only person who actually fully knows what these things do. when you drink this potion, cures any disease, removes blind, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. Just by drinking it, it's essentially a free lesser restoration. And that's what you can tell. Well, that took quite long. Let's go. Okay, the Sinetis lead. I'll walk in.
Yeah, why not? I'm still holding midnight.
Still holding midnight. Get used to us. Worth it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Every day we're gonna be overthinking shit.
And as you all head in, a frog stands next to Sinetis. Well, eventually you can get that done. But as you all enter what seemingly looks like a room, large and from what you can tell, there's a central hole at the central hole where you can see the sewage pipes flowing in and into this deep hole where you can see that there is it's all just black and invisible or barely visible. Around you, it seems to be just a circular place with pipes of water crashing down from above and filtering through these grates. Some water trickles from the walls. You can hear the voice again, and you have all passed. Present yourselves. Who has sought an audience with the Garbage King? And from what you can all tell, it's coming from that hole. It's asking you to present yourselves. Who the hell are you? I'll step forward.
Can I throw something in the hole?
Do you
Like a
want
bomb?
to?
Do I have anything I can throw? I can throw. Nah, I don't got shit. I can throw the folding boat. Nah, I'm not going to.
Bad but true. I'm Murdock McGill of Team Polychrome. We have something for you. Polychrome. Present this thing. Or else be excused of your impertinence. I'll take out the oil. Still waiting.
Hey, toss it down. I don't know. Throw it at him.
Into the hole. It's it's a very easy, like, probably like a DC like 5 check, but just to see. Roll me sleight of hand or athletics just to
Roll
see
that
if
one. It's still
somehow
on the floor and
it's
fall
still a
head
distance
first.
away. Like, okay, you yeet the oil into this little central funnel that seems to spin around for a second and almost like a Beyblade spinning around in the arena, seems to shift forward and circle this little hole once and then get caught in the stream and then get and see this pipe that seemingly flows from where and its tentacle is gone. And it flow from here and the visitors brought a gift. So be it then. As everyone feels the floor starting to shake for a bit, the wall rumbles as a couple of small pebbles fall from the roof and water seems to spin around this area for a bit and almost as if it's half filled from the center. The Garbage King shall hear your audience, and you all see this big fella.
Ugh.
Everybody roll me immediate arcana checks to those who passed the OTOG exam with advantage.
Did I pass that one?
Aced, I mean.
Is
Those
that
who
the one I
fully...
failed?
I think the only person who didn't ace is Celeste in that exam, if I recall correctly.
That was okay. What was it again? Arcana or something?
Arcana. Nah, not
Okay.
this time. That was just for the first one, yeah.
13.
It's sad, but it's true. Murdock. Yeah. Murdock, Gyan, and Midnight. Yeah,
Wait a minute.
Arcana with advantage if you ace the OTOG exam.
I'm gonna use one of my extracurricular dice. Why not? Was it a D4?
Yep. 22.
So 15.
Okay, so most people other than Celeste, who kinda sort of got a lower than average score than everyone else on the OTOG exam, all of you remember that OTOGs are normally just large. This one is huge. And now that you kind of think about it, OTOGs and that control it has over that whole gauntlet traps flinging around sewage, seemingly mentally speaking into each of your minds. This is not just an OTOG. To anyone who the highest roller is Murdock. Murdock, this is not just an OTOG. This is its stronger cousin, a Neo OTOG.
do.
It's essentially a bigger, stronger, and meaner OTOG, and from what you can tell, one that has some amount of psionic power. More than the normal OTOG. Translation, some amount of spellcasting. You've all passed the trial. No. Rough. And I kind of, for a second there, kind of transitions out. Apologies. I'm still learning the common tongue. What do you seek? Yeah. You know that the language is generally, well, OTOG is its own language, but I mean, you haven't tried any other languages.
The Nothics speak Undercommon, and they seem to know what it says.
I know Undercommon. And he just kind of sees. And he speaks in Undercommon, so you do. Yeah, just so you do. And I guess just to everyone who doesn't speak Undercommon or OTOG can roll me. Okay, everyone who doesn't know either Undercommon or OTOG or can't understand other languages can roll me insight at disadvantage. Murdock can roll me insight at normal, just normal, not advantage. Just to get a sense of what the fuck is this one up to. Oh, yeah. You're confused. You are also confused. Everyone is confused. Just type dis, D-I-S, at the end of the roll. I think... Wow! Insight, yep. And you already rolled, Arleigh. What's your thing? If you already rolled, we're keeping those things, yeah. Did you? Didn't I roll yet? Well, it's at disadvantage, yeah. If you can't speak its languages. Oh, still somehow. From what you can tell, there's a bit of Murdock to Murdock and Arleigh. You can tell there's a bit of mischief, like it's almost as if but from what you can tell that this OTUG is a bit more mischievous, that kind of like amused almost that you passed the trial, almost expecting that you would be almost as if there was the expectation that you would struggle on it, but there's the amusement of you actually passing it, as if almost entertained by its own design. From what you can tell, it doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. That's what you two can tell. That's the most important thing. It isn't hostile. And as you kind of just get a moment to see this, you can see the Otiug grab that bag of slippery oil that you threw down Murdock, and with this, I suppose we can make a negotiation. And it kind of just squishes it and lets the oil like flow on its body, almost as if lathering itself up. Speak. And it's bathing itself in that oil. All right. Came here to look for something that was stolen from us. My spell book and a bag of holding. Blaming. Stolen goods. Nothing new. And well, as you're talking in this, it's seemingly talking in Undercommon now that you are able to speak at Murdock, so you can understand every word. Everyone else is still in that same state of confusion, not knowing what the hell is going on. But as you do speak, well, I suppose it did bring a gift. My lair. And he kind of like waves around his 3 tentacles all around this area. It's a haven of treasures, relics abandoned, thrown about. The garbage of the surface dwellers flow down through river streams of sewage, all eventually landing themselves in me. What makes you claim that this treasures of yours are not just simply one of those? I receive an inflow of various items, magical and otherwise. Your people's trash is my dominion. Well, we could tell you the contents of both things, so you know that it truly belongs to us. Roll me, since Murdock is the only one able to speak the language, nobody can really help persuasion. Oh, good, good. You're getting through. I have many things I care to remember most, but not all. Speak then, and I shall see if it is within my grasp. And as he does say grasp, this time in common that everyone can understand, everyone feels a slight rumbling once more beneath your feet as rising from the waters and out of these grates from behind you can see what look to be did I put them again? Oh yeah, they're still here. Almost as if psionically controlled. To see giant tentacles made out of sewage just flank this Neo Otyug from behind. As psychically controlled, it's way stronger than any normal Otyug you've seen, or heard, or read about. Rumbling. I guess that season did finish then. I was a manga reader. And waiting for you to describe, and currently only Murdock is able to talk. Mange. I'll tell the others to describe the bag of holding.
I mean, I was the one who had it. So I guess I'll describe it. I don't know his bag. It held stuff.
You, Sinetis, can roll me persuasion with disadvantage because you can't speak the language.
A thing that I'm shit at, and I get disadvantage. This can only go well.
The one time languages are actually useful.
Oh yeah, there we go. Delicious.
You see just from beneath you, one of the tentacles seemingly go down and pick up what looks like just a wet sock and toss it at you.
Just threw a wet sock at me. Fuck this guy.
And from what you can tell, these tentacles can freely move in these grates and are now closer towards the wall.
I could try Draconic. Oh yeah, why not? I'll try Draconic.
And let me roll something. Sure. Does not speak Draconic.
Well, we'll give it a shot.
Undercommon too. Okay. Since you managed to get through to it, does it speak Giant though? Be damaged by water or fire. Also has a certain smell. Okay, as you're doing that, this time just a basic, I don't think it'll change much, just a basic charisma check from you, Murdock, and since you're already in friendly terms with it, the DC is essentially lowered. Well, not friendly per se. Let's keep rolling 15s, alright then. As he does just drop by and say, "You have offered gifts. You have entertained me, pitifully." And you can see these tentacles rise below and pick up what seem to be... My check. 1, 2, 3. You can understand this. There is no response, Gyan. From what it seems like, it's already speaking the languages it knows. Okay, cool. In common again. And I was about to say that. Yep, from from these tentacles are seemingly grabbing. In this top one, you can see your spellbook, Murdock. You recognize it. And in this one, you see the bag of holding. Potentially yours, potentially something else that just looks like it, but is holding it out in the air. So your treasures did end up here. How coincidental. Now, we are acquaintances. You have brought me, the king, a gift. What reason do I have to trust you? You are not the only visitors I have gotten. Not all have been friendly. Some sought greed. Some sought power. Your group. I am perplexed of. Some of you wish wealth, material gain, referring to the looting. Some don't. Quite an interesting bunch.
I just glare at everyone.
Your people, Nothics. They can tell you that we're trustworthy. The Nothics. Oh, I haven't heard from those creatures in a while. And you could just see that with every sentence spoken, it's seemingly once more just shaking the stone under you, and water flows faster. I wonder what they're up to. I hope nothing bad has come to them. Our lives here in the sewer, it is not the most pleasant, but we make do. We rummage around for things your people have left behind, set up ways of entertainment so that we may live our lives in peace.
Should we invite them all to the dorms? They can stay there. Good.
Not fix or anything else that bring trust. Gyan, you can roll me persuasion with disadvantage. Oh boy. Not speaking a language. Woo. It seems to not trigger any hostility, but not really change anything to your favor either. As you can see, the Garbage King just start walking out of the hole. Yeah. I'll turn it to a 14. Decent. And just staring at you all with its eye tentacle. If you want to, you can also bring in more treasure. Some of us are very good at making things. And with that loud booming laughter once more, you can just hear. Tempting. But once more, I say, I was already offered treasure once by one who came before. It was not a pleasant conversation. It was not something I wished to do. But this last visitor forced my hand, sought me out almost as if knowing I existed. Forgive me if I do not change light so easily. From what I really can tell, there seems to be a bit of tension. Still, yes, we've heard about that, and I don't blame you for not trusting us, but I speak the truth. You can trust us. Hmm. You're all but... You're all but a group. Coming with an army of your own. Looking to the two giant toads and everyone else. You you do not look like you come in peace with these two giant beasts flanking you. Everyone does see like two tentacles point at the giant toads, like almost as if it notices the two. You don't trust us, you can trust me. Shoo. Everyone can kind of get the feeling that Arleigh sent those frogs away. Arleigh waves her brush and the frogs disappear. Alright then. And... and you can very much see that there's an ease of pain there. And since you're the one doing the talking, Murdock, roll me a perception now that the king is up close to you. Nope. Well, from what you can tell, there seems to be the same. Well, as a reborn, you don't have as good a sense of smell, so you don't really smell it. But to everyone else, a wave of smelly air just wafts over the rest of the party as, that's some sticky breath. But as you kind of like look about, you can see that it's a very, very strong-looking beast. But get this man a toothbrush. No real unique traits that you can spot out at the moment. He kind of like stares at you for a good while, and seeing that you essentially got rid of the toads, all just caused these tentacles to fall back under. If there is anything I can do to earn your trust, tell me, and I will do it. Just with a large humming. Kind of like you just see it like shake about, and kind of like get that oil on various crevices of its body that it didn't reach before. And now at this point, you can roll me insight. At this point, you can kind of tell that it's doing that oil in various places of its body where it's not reaching, but as kind of there's a bit of just all 15s this session. kind of get the feeling that it's trying to get the oil in various places of its body, almost in. And that little last grumble, there wasn't one of anger or malcontent. From what you can tell, it was a slight grumble of pain as the oil kind of like sees, and then relief as the oil washes over its body. Almost as if it was pain and just got comfort for the first time in a while. You in pain? Mm. I am strong. I am a king. I defend my subjects. And since you noticed it again, all right, then you can roll me you can roll me another perception or when Murdock does say, "Are you in pain?" Everyone else can roll perception this time. Since Murdock already rolled, this just can just be the opportunity for everyone else to roll. Okay, literally everyone. Literally everyone sees as the oil seeps into the various cracks of this Otiug's body. You can see that in the various places where the oil kind of lands and gives it a bit of relief, you can swear you see a bit of like darkened blackish spots and some place where it looks like a bit cut, almost to who's the highest roller? Midnight. Some slight amount of you saw it in the tree before in Wildwood Grounds. That's a burn mark. Assuming Midnight tells you that first, yeah, or everyone else, literally. But you would have to reach out and touch first. A burn mark. Yep. Okay, you can roll me persuasion again with it. Yep, with advantage this time since everyone is essentially pointing it out, allowing you to notice as well. Another persuasion, this time with advantage. You have a burn mark. You need healing. Oh, okay, you know what? Unless Celeste does anything. Murdock, take Bardic. I guess added D8, you can roll it twice, take the higher. That turns it into a 17. And as you do say that, you just see it reach forward with one of its tentacles, where you can see that as another small patch there. And just over here, enough for you to reach out and touch it. It's very eyingly staring at you. What you're going to do, Murdock? You can feel that water's your wounds at second level. As you heal the garbage king, seemingly calming down in a more relaxed tone, and pulls back towards the center. The past visitors, did they do that to you? That they did. Yeah, in this point, you can understand a bit of like broken broken common, like just enough for you to understand at this point. Both of them wanted something. They had to do what they would ask. Did they give their names? No. They hid amongst the shadows. One with bright flames of fire. The other, blades sharp as a knife. They told me to use my power gifted to me to send something. They called it a pulse or a wave up above. I am gifted, grown stronger than the normal of my kind. They said for me to do it. When did this happen? Multiple days, a week, maybe. He told me to release a blast of my power up above. If I didn't, they threatened the safety of my children, my subjects. Children of the Wastes already struggle to stay alive. In exchange, they offered me gifts, power. That seemed like the right decision. Power due. And are you asking that about his power or the power gifts that they are giving him? He just kind of says well, and let me double check. I am a psionic, like called, and you can very much feel that the water and everything that seems to happen, the rumbling and the water shift, it's all his doing. That isn't just something that happens randomly here. It's all centered around him. It's an innate psionic capability, powerful enough to manipulate everything in these sewers, and from what you can tell, it was seemingly targeted upwards. Block magical signals in some way. It can be used in many fashions. I suppose one like that is out of the realm of possibility. For what purpose their goals were, I was not informed. I only wished to keep my people safe and to retrieve power. They have not returned. And yeah, at this point, yeah, it's pretty much confirmed that with a bit of back and forth questioning and answering that, yeah, it was the same night. Beautiful. I do not care for your mortal conventions. I just simply wish to live in peace. Sorry for what they did to you. And one last time, everyone roll me a group persuasion check. Everyone. 6, 7, wow, 16. Persuasion, yep, everyone. Wow. 8. Well, out of everyone, seems Celeste manages to reach forward, presenting an act of sympathy. Oh, it was of course he did. An act of sympathy, being able to sympathize and relate to the Garbage King, who is very. It's a lot of sugarcoating to call him a good person, but it seems to be coming from a place that you can understand as you all talk, relate, and eventually manage to convince, after a bit of back and forth, the two tentacles to reach forward and grab the spellbook and the bag of holding, which reach down eventually to both of you who said they belonged to. Grabbing it, Murdock, you feel comforted again, and Sinetis, you retrieve the bag. Thank you so much. Hmm. Thank you. These items came into my possession by one of the children of the Wastes. Called it a gift. Something they retrieved. The exit is just that way. Points to the left. We'll try our best that our kind don't bother you anymore. Farewell, Holy Crow. Thank you for this aid. And I hold you to that promise. You are all directed to just head towards the back area. Well, let's get the fuck out. As the party speaks with each other, tries to see the way out, managing to get through this time without any blood spilled. So you all spill off. Eventually, the rumbling seems to cease. The water flows calmer about the king, and then walk out. Everyone sees a bit of sleepiness and almost rest and content, and almost as the king is falling asleep and falling in the pool again, as the tentacles also fall back into their grates, and the king slowly fades behind. Sure, Murdock, you roll me one last insight check. As you see the king drift off into a dreamy stupor, almost falling asleep at that healing. The the oil wrapping around his body and covering it now seems to bring him a hint of peace. Until from the sides you can see holes seemingly poke out as a bunch of small, minuscule laughing echoes around the same voices that asked you all before. Sleepy time. Time is up. And we'll take a break right there, as my food's here. As from the holes in the walls, everyone sees those same creatures you all encountered before. Uh, the recording back. Let me find the thing real quick. Right. Let me double check. All right. And let's skip that. As the party sees from coming from the holes in the wall, you see various eyes poking out in the air. The Garbage King looking at one looks to you, and it's the same one that first greeted you all. As they grab on, or not grab on, as they pop out of the walls and seemingly just stare at this Garbage King. This one that, this one that, well, introduced itself first to you all just stares at the king as they all seemingly turn their gazes towards him and just looks to all of you. Do not interfere. It is merely time for a change in command. As everyone sees multiple gazes headed towards the king, as this one seemingly puts on a lens of sorts, almost purplish yellow in hue, as they all turn their gazes towards the king as a large sphere of radiance, different this time from what they normally use, centers itself on the king. And as you all see a bit of, this is none of our business. Yeah. And as you all see, does anybody immediately react? We got what we needed.
Sinetis just turns to leave.
Same with Gyan. As everyone can see, what are you planning? Everyone who cares can roll me Arcana. Murdock, from what you can tell, that's a spell of sorts. As they all concentrate their gaze on the king who is now unconscious and in a stupor. You can feel a radiating sickness coming from that center, almost as if draining the energy of the king. equivalent. Something of a spell that you might know. You've heard of it. One that exposes one to the light as you all see it, bits of chipping off the skin of the Otyug is fading, and a wave of negative energy seems to flow from here, and you can see that the Otyug is slump, slumping, almost as if slowly being exhausted. It's a sickening radiance. Eventually, the king just dies. It's slow, but it's exhaustion. One by one. Okay, let me check here. And that's for no one doing anything. That is one fail. 1 point of exhaustion. 5 more. Murdock, what are they doing? Spell that slowly exhausts a creature so much that it dies. Why are they doing that? I don't know. Ask them. You speak their language, right? Another one pass. Come on, guys. We don't need to be here anymore. Why are you doing this? As you speak to the one that's seemingly commanding all of them, Murdock just answers, Promise to visitors. Passing. Even with being weakened, the king is hardy. What? Do not interfere. Visitors, referring to all of you, are friends. Friends do not hurt friends. Don't interfere. Everyone just hears a lot of chuckling. Does everyone just walk? Yep. And with that, 2 fails. 4 to go. Just letting him die. Yup. And interfere in a matter that doesn't involve us. We might just make it worse. You don't want to watch, just look away. Whatever happens here are the affairs of the garbage people, not ours. I agree. Is... Just checking, is Snow back yet? I want Arleigh to at least get a say in this. I don't think so. I want to make sure at least someone gets a say. Just someone TLDR what's happening right now. Only perception, Arleigh. Yeah. They're fucking killing their king. It doesn't make any sense. You can hear moans of pain as this light is not only exhausting the body, it's burning him. Gothics know too much. Making an enemy out of them wouldn't be good for us either. We're just leaving him? Yup. Still passing. This is not a fight we need. How life is. We don't get a say in this. Should be Poke and noses to a conflict that isn't ours. Already reaches the edge of the bridge. Arleigh, you can very clearly hear that even while unconscious, the Garbage King is in vast amounts of pain, not conscious of it, almost as if being killed in his own sleep. The king is slowly losing his life. This doesn't feel right. He's clearly in pain. Is it right? Yes. That's how it is. Sinetis, do you start walking into the hallway? Yep. And as you all leave, Gyan follow? Might be true, but what if our interference might make things worse? We like to pass visitors if we leave them dying here. Gyan will be ready to go, but wait for the others. Still, still holding out strong. Even with the effect of that oil, the king is hardy. We're not harming him. We can't just let him die like that. I don't want to leave someone to just die again. Sinetis, do you walk into the hallway? Yep. As you walk into the hallway, you see coming through what looks like a short, furry individual with a black coat and a long pointed beak, seemingly carrying a fresh box of what looked to be dirty clothes, scrapped pieces of paper. It looks to you with a familiar smile. Just tilting his head. Just walking forward to you, Sinetis, kind of like, hello. And just walks out to sea. And the first time you've seen a look of horror as Squeakers drops the crate of freshly offered goods and food. Squeakers will not choose. Squeakers
Cover
walks
his
forward.
eyes. Oh.
It's not resisting, it's just looking. And you just hear what essentially sounds like a large crow shriek coming from his mouth. Do you forcefully stop him?
Yeah, I'll just
Athletics versus, let me check. I'll give him like probably a +2. Oh god!
Oh, I'm
Well,
fine.
there's still a chance for you to beat that.
Tiny chance.
So,
22 beats me by
do
one.
you change
What
it?
do I got?
You can
do
still
I
beat
even-
it.
I do.
Will you? Hero.
I have Let me see. Can second wind help at all?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I don't got nothing then. Just that.
You just let Squeakers pass. As Squeakers goes over to rush and shove at this Nothic, who just shoves him back, the weak little bird he is, falling on the ground.
Hmm.
It seems that
I'll go and just drag him out.
he refuses.
Ugh. I just like pick him up by his leg and just drag him.
You? I'll go to the main Nothic dude.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Athletics again, sure.
Let's see, the dice gonna be...
Squeakers is... Yeah, you forcefully drag away Squeakers, who is just yelling and punching at you. Can I help Squeakers? Sure. You can... How do you do it? And tell me what you're doing, Celeste. I grab him away from Sinetis. You roll me an athletics, I guess what... Yep, you and Sinetis roll me athletics again to each other.
Okay. Let's see what the dice decide.
Venom can help you. I'm just gonna go talk to him. We're just harming him to do by doing nothing. He
Oh!
pulls Squeakers away.
Sinetis just shrugs and continues to leave.
Here to strike a deal. Yeah. It's... Looks to you, Celeste, and just continues on. You know it hears you, but... Are we? We're not doing anything. I'll go to it too. You like secrets, don't you? The thing you saw us earlier. That wasn't the only thing I had. It's listening. Clearly here, seeing the Nothics do their thing. If we don't do anything to the Nothics, it's doing something to the king. It's very slow. You know that whatever magic they're casting on it, the king is still somehow resilient and resistant. You feel like it would take a while to truly get him down, which only makes the pain longer. You're letting him die after healing him? And what do you do with Squeakers, Midnight? You stop now. I'll peek inside every single corner of my mind. You know everything I hide, so please, stop. You can roll me Persuasion with disadvantage, Celeste. I'll let him stay there. Squeakers is crying, screaming. You just hear from his voice, Squeakers, how are you? And then sobbing. Just... It's... They're continuing on, Celeste. Whatever promise they made last time, it's seemingly a more tempting promise than yours. You're too nice for your own good. Sinetis just head out. Yep. Gyan, your friends aren't heading anywhere too soon. Wait! Stay there. Don't leave until everyone else does. We're not some kind of heroes. It's not our right to act like we are. Please stop. Give you anything you want, just please stop. Fine. You, Midnight, roll me your persuasion with disadvantage. You're continuing. The only one who can seem like it through them, and the one who speaks their language, and she refuses. He's halfway dead. What's your name to the Nothic? Just asks. And we'll just speak in some sort of random jarblings of letters and language. And you just hear eventually, after a bit of rambling, he just tells you, Akuk. Like, what's that? Like this. I literally just mashed my keyboard. Right to leave someone to die like this after giving us what we wanted. And while you're all doing this, everyone hears an echoing voice from speakers. You just hear in Sinetis' voice, Murdock, get up! With an echoing of the crowd rushing from all of you. Rushing past all of you. Do you think it's the same for them? Truly believe this is something we should interfere in, then I'll do it. But were you promised to do this kind of thing? Visitors say we live better. We serve under a better king. Stronger. Knows more than we could ever hope. Change is needed. Ooh. No answer. Gyan would interfere. Four out of 6. I'll wait for Sid. Nothing. I'm gonna punch Murdock. Roll the hit. And whatever your shield. Oh, well, no. Seriously? Let's see, when I was a kid, I slapped an old man's belly just to know what it sounded like. I don't know, there's probably more spicy stuff in there, and if you look hard enough. I know he's speaking, so fucking tell us! I don't know anymore. Roll me another persuasion with disadvantage, Celeste. You're getting through, but it's right now it just seems like this spell is the priority. Why, you're only gonna try to intervene. You'll have to see when no one has comprehend languages. I will count to 3. If you don't tell me what he said, I will fucking stab him. 1, 2, don't. Person was safe. Well, unfortunate. You do hear midnight. A voice calling from inside your head. This is entertaining. But please, just get it over with. Make the trade. Roll again. Unfortunate. Unless you boost it. Friendship die. Anyone who supports you. Gyan will. Exactly enough. Midnight. Midnight, roll me. Let's see here. Roll me just. Okay, roll me a. How would this be? Yeah, roll me just a d8. Your hit die. You lose 3 maximum and current HP. They've been promised better things. Yep. we try to negotiate? And tell them when we can promise them something even better. Still passing. What will you do, party? No back? My companions are saying that we can promise something even better. You roll me a normal persuasion, Murdock. Does your party aid you? I suppose you can gain help if someone is trying to help. Yeah. At this point, yeah, I can roll again. This time he listens. Speak. At this point, Squeakers is still bawling his eyes out. At this point, I'll try to comfort Squeakers. Yeah, Squeakers just reaches out to hug you closely, Midnight. Drop the thing so we can negotiate. We're in the position to demand things from them. Midnight said we can promise better things, so what can we promise? Live a free life. We can give them the faculty, and they can decide where they can live. I'll translate that. They kind of look over to the king. We were told to neutralize him. How do you think we can do that? Yeah. Eliminate, neutralize something of that language. Take out of the picture. Give a reason, and we can make one final roll. Translating for the party. Party, give me one last reason. One last reason to end this. They were, from what you can tell, the command given was to take the garbage king out of the picture. To the Nothic translation, the easy way was to do this. Five out of 6. They can live up there in the sewers. The king will stay here, removing him from the slide. That's a win-win for everyone. Okay. Midnight, this time you can roll the persuasion. Assuming at least one person helps you, you can roll with advantage. Take Bardic. Wow, Bardic. Add. You can roll two. You can roll a d8 twice and take the higher result. 24 plus 4, 8. Any last thing to add to that, or are you satisfied with it? I'm good with that. Alrighty then. This one looks to you, Midnight. Promise? Nods. And with a snap, a laughter, and then the fog washes over everyone once more. And they're gone. Congratulations. Question mark? Wickers is in tears. The garbage king is at 5 points of exhaustion. Let me double check. just in time. Disadvantage on ability checks. Speed reduced to 0. Disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws. Hit point maximum halved. And midnight, Celeste, Arleigh, take inspiration. Everyone can see squeakers just break off from all of you, jump into this pile, and just hug the garbage king very intently, even if he isn't conscious enough to even realize that his friend is here. Healing potion, give it to the king. I don't think that actually removes him exhaustion. Exhaustion is greater restoration. You had the time. Unfortunately, we'll stay like that for a while. What does the party do? Let me double check. That was. Uh, Let me just check something real quick. You say he isn't dead, but there is still a chance. Let me check his HP. Okay. Well, I guess I was wrong to Arleigh. That would be half HP. Let me check. I was healed, so I'll allow that to boost. He's dying. Murdock's leaving. Okay, the healing potion. Heal him. Should get him back up. Healing word, 3rd level. Do it. Any more? I'll heal too. 2nd level. Cure wounds or healing word? Healing word. Wow, no cure wounds for him, I guess. Can I get back up if I go down? Only one way to find out. He's still dying. I'll send Freddy down. Second level. Okay. Stable. Finally. Let me just. Okay. Thankfully, he didn't roll a 1. Stable. It was close. Cure wounds at 1st level. Right then. can feel a slight movement. That is conscious enough. Are you alright? What? Squeakers. Are you alright, friend? Hug. Does anyone else go down? It goes to the edge. I'll take our lead now. I'll follow mid. Squeakers looks to all of you and kind of motions, kind of like get down. I'll go then. I'll go. Yeah. As you all go down before the king shuts his eyes, looks to all of you, and from under grabs something. I am no king. I could not even satisfy my own subjects. No, it is fine. You are all much more deserving of my treasures than I. He flicks over and lands one thing in your hands, Arleigh. And Squeakers muddles around, sees little broken staff and hands it to you, Arleigh. It's kind of familiar until the garbage king drops something in your hands. As you look at it, it's shining, polished, cri- transparent, crystal shaped, beautiful and light, surprisingly not losing its shimmer down here. My most valued possession. It was taken from his crown. As Squeakers hands you a staff, Arleigh, and the Garbage King hands you a diamond. Yes, that kind of diamond. And he just thinks back down to where he came. That's him before he goes. And Squeakers hands you, thank you, a staff. And Arleigh, roll me a religion check, actually. Goodbye. You recognize it to be one of the same type of staffs that Shivadri walks around with. Broken and dusted and snapped in multiple places, but with those two were handed. Squeaker's motions for y'all to quickly climb up. Go, go, go. Climbs up. Yep. Skirt. And as everyone climbs up, you all hear a rushing of water as the king gets some sleep. And that is the end of this encounter. Be right back. Take a breather. Drink some water. As that was way more intense than I thought it would be. We'll do that. On our commercial break, pause. Dog. HTC 5. Okay, welcome back. And as the party, yeah, we died. As the party heads out up above the surface, Squeakers decides to stay behind, checking up on whatever was left on his best friend. And the party moves on. But before you can do that, someone calls out to all of you. Uh, Gyan, you recognize some sort of messenger to the star, just kind of like waving to you, just asking, like, giving you the general message of Mina's done with her thing. They were searching for you, and they noticed that you were all already gone. That they wish to have a couple words with Polychrome. You kind of smell like shit right now. Good point. Maybe later. Also, I'm wearing a mask. Oh, who are they? And it's just them, the general spiders and other people. Just later on for late. We take a moment to go back to the dorms before we come there. Just nods. We kind of smell. Party heads back to the dorms. All right then. Guess we move on for there. There for now. BRB. He's done for today. We'll meet you at insert time here. Okay then. Let's go there. As for now, it it is, well, it looks like to be some sort of, well, religious staff, more of a ceremonial white and gold staff with, well, really hard to tell. It's grab let me grab Shivatri's thing. Do I actually show on her? I know she doesn't look to have a staff, but just your general, like, like Ophelia's staff from Octopath, like that sort of stuff. It's hard to generally get a sense of what it looks like, but around that kind of thing. Party heads to the dormitories. Let me grab the thing. Oh boy. Party heads back to the dorms with only but small amount of comfort in each other. To some of you, it's a bit conflicting, but eventually you all make your way and find your way back. And as you all kind of like bust through the door, Bob stares at all of you. You all look like you've been through a time. Gyan immediately runs to the bath. Beat you to it, suckers! Dibs. Sinetis went straight to the bath. Oi! Shit, two out of the 6 rooms are occupied. Screw this! Opa. Roll bath initiative. Okay, that actually should we? No. Oh, Murdock goes to the lake. Does the does the party have an emotional conversation with each other through the walls of the bath? Initiative, I mean, well, too late. People. Meanwhile, as Arleigh is just waiting. I can cast message. I don't have my guitar! Gyan finishes quickly, so... Well, as this moment quickly passes... One of the party just goes to a different room to fight some random guy instead. Well, Gyan opens the door to see Arleigh just waiting on the couch. Your turn. Okay, my turn. And well, as you're all over here, so many shit happened today. Everyone hears echoing through the walls. Sinetis falls asleep! Everyone hears singing coming from Celeste. How many shits did you take? So many shit happened that Mid forgot how common works. Maybe 10. Does the party have a heartfelt conversation through the walls of the bath? Gyan makes a snack. Too mentally drained. I'll send Freddy there to listen. Freddy is just... Freddy sits on the couch and listens in. Venom also takes a seat. Murdock, not Murdock, Marlot just stares at a statue of his likeness. Too many M names. Yeah, I'll go wash Marlot. He stinks. All the baths are used up and there's really only one other body of water. He auto cleans himself, or that. But that kinda puts the dirt on Sinetis' workplace. Good. And Nora's. And Olivia's. Ah! Well, while they're doing that, just auto cleans himself. That's his program. Okay. Does the party wish to do anything while here, or are we just washing ourselves? Jesus, you could have rolled a 10 on that. Why a d10? Sure. Your what would that be? A chef's tools check? I can let that be intelligence. While we're waiting for snow. Pretty good snacks! Yeah, give it to the other. Gotta give it to the others. I'll go read the book when I'm done. Everyone hears a bunch of singing. Somehow Sinetis is asleep throughout the singing. Can I try? Okay. Well, Murdock, do your thing then. Do your role. Oof. Wow! I don't think that even gives anything this time. A bit too tired. Arleigh, oh, is it just time to show themselves? The book is covered in shit. That is a fair point, honestly. Shut up, Gyan! Oi, I'm singing here. I got food. If you don't come out, I'm eating it all. For fuck's sake, I'm not. Sleeping noises. Fine. Fucking hell, mate. Can you guys stop yelling? And you just hear a bang. You just hear a bang from the wall on your side. On your side, Arleigh. Oi, what the hell's going on in there? God fucking damn it. Look, I won't question your taste, but please at least keep it to yourselves. Sorry! I like how Arleigh didn't deconfirm it. Baseball. Also, do you all want food or not? Mid finishes and goes to Gyan. Does Midnight do the shake, the animal shake to get off water thing? Yes. I'll go back then. Eventually, Murdock also heads back, and you see Gyan with a full plate of snacks waiting for people to come out, and it's only been midnight so far. Is this good? Try and find out. Nom. Pretty good. I'll give one to Freddy. Freddy eats, and part of the crumbs fall out of his jawbone since it's kind of bone, and some fall out of his rib cage. Artificer. I'll try one then. Wow, this is better than Sinetis' food. Sinetis, roll me perception. Nope, you're still out cold. Huh. That's not normal, Midnight. Fuck, what if he's dead? I'm gonna kick the door. Athletics? Oh no. Oh no! Uh, Celeste, you start to hear banging on the doors, but you slightly unhinge the door. Unless it may be time to start. Are you dead? It's probably a good idea to head out now before he tries out on everyone else. My own door and hold it? I'll go out now. Alright then. What you talking about? Nothing? Hmm. Light snoring. Just kind of chokes and leaves. Let me think about what Gyan made. Okay, you know what? Oh, I know, apparently. I'll start playing as loud as I can. Oh god. I guess a performance. Arleigh leaves. Oh god. Yup, that is very loud. Sinetis, to the roof I go. Sinetis, you are shaken awake, and so is like a good chunk of the dorms. The fuck? Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
You know what, Sinetis, he doesn't care right now.
Just falls back
He's-
asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna go back to sleep.
I'm gonna grab Celeste's guitar. Oh god.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that looks really good. No, people are still being loud. Ugh.
I'm at the roof. And goes out too. I'll sketching. Give it to him when he comes out. And it's very loud. I guess you roll me your own performance. Oh my god, it's also really loud. It might not be, like, good playing, but it's very loud playing. A bit later.
Okay.
Okay, that was fun. You couldn't fall back immediately asleep, Sinetis.
Yeah.
Nice playing. Now let's keep going.
Ooh.
Play the song. Damn you, Murdock. Now she fucking took some of my life again. There was literally like a 25% chance that was going to work when you rolled the friendship die. Otherwise, it would have actually failed. Yes, Gyan, you can climb up to the roof. Play the song. Which song? Looks at athlete feet. Oh, there we go. Oh god, are we gonna get copyrighted? We have been going good on the past videos for... well... I guess... we have been going good on the past few videos... already. Pretty well. Oh. Fred was dying on me for a bit. Can you tell your dad to... again? How does Gyan go to the roof? He climbs. He climbs up. Does he do hardcore parkour? I guess eventually as Arleigh is up on the room. While they're doing that, Gyan just start rolling me athletics checks. Sinetis, there's a mosh pit out here! Now there's just a bunch of... As you're doing that, Gyan, you kind of look to one window and there's like just a confused first year staring at you.
I don't know if Sinetis knows what a mosh pit is. I don't think he does.
I mean, you're still trying to climb up a flat wall, Gyan. You aren't Link from Breath of the Wild. Does it say you gain a climbing speed? Then no, it does not. You just you immediately fall on your butt. You want some haste?
Okay, let me.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Okay. Sinetis comes out of the bathroom ass naked with his sword. I'm not in the mood.
Find a ladder? What the fuck is happening right now?
I guess. Nah, he would have. Yeah, he'll go. He'll go and start bringing his armor and shit back to his room because I doubt he stopped by there.
How the fuck did you get all the way there? Literally. Okay. Well, that was a thing. I'll just stay here. As the party just recuperate before being called back.
Oh no, Sinetis is trying to clean his armor.
Alright then. So I guess it's a party just pass the time and wait up. And wait it out. Yeah. Yeah. This was all the same day.
Ugh.
And as the party waits it out, eventually, things start to calm down for a bit. You all get your clothes and everything clean, your equipment prepared, everything you might need for the rest of the day. Arleigh ears. And after
Oh, no.
answering a couple noise complaints from first years who were confused about where the concert was happening, almost a 30. Party rests up,
Thank you,
and
Frank.
party gets a short rest.
Tasty.
Feel free to spend some hit die, restore whatever restores at the
I
short
don't-
rest for
yeah.
all of you.
I don't think
Nope,
I could have made
Temp
snacks.
does not. Temp only goes away on a long rest.
Oh, that was bad. 15.
See what you were coming from earlier, but my conscience just can let me live and die.
Yeah, I get all my fighter stuff back.
I get double of that. Yup, you're parry after wound closure. Celeste actually gets a lot from a short rest now.
I can hit things again. Well, hit things more again.
Am at full. And as the party awaits it out for late into the afternoon,
Roll one more. Why not? Oh my god. I think I took Yatsu's HP luck.
and
42, not the worst.
also wait, I just realized something. Murdock cast a spell earlier, with one wild charge still remaining.
Oh,
While at the dorms,
oh no. Well,
D20.
hmm.
I didn't catch it earlier because it was so intense, but I guess it activates late. Oh boy, let's see. Well, let's see here. While at the dorms, let's see here. Oh my god! Let me
Uh-oh.
let me check something.
Well, if it's anything to do with fire, I do have control flames, so I could probably lessen the effects of the dorms burning down.
I'm just checking something right now.
No. Yeah, I can...
Okay, Murdock, roll me a d8.
Uh-oh.
6.
I can cheer for both of you.
Oh my.
Okay, what is
Murdock, as you're all just doing this, for some reason you feel the magic surge rush through you. And let's see here. You kind of just try to see, like, now that you've gotten by, you're just trying to organize your little items again, and as you're kind of organizing your potions and materials, setting your pot on the table, you feel the surge come through you, acting late, and just seemingly burst out in a bolt of lightning that non-harmful, but as you look around all of you, everything seems to be intact until you stare at your table. Your iron pot is gone.
Oh!
you just randomly lose an item.
Oh my god. Not the pot! Oh no. Not the pot. No. Yeah. Looks like we're going.
Memorial.
Looks
It
like
just
we're going.
disappears.
Well,
Where? You have no idea.
oh. Smooth criminal.
Let's make a grave for this pot. It served as well. I mean, be thankful it wasn't one of your language books.
It could have just been your spell book.
No, it didn't count magical items.
Ah, okay.
Because it was a 10. Maybe it was if you got the worst version of that, then maybe you could have.
Oh, that would have been even worse because we wouldn't have anywhere.
Imagine doing all that for your spellbook and then you roll that worst version of that one and it just disappears.
I'd say that's worse than it getting stolen because we won't even know where the fuck to start looking for it. I think
Wild
Sinetis
magic.
would give up on life. He would just say he's done. Just go like lie down in the
Look,
field somewhere.
1 to 3, it was one of your language books. Be thankful that it at least wasn't that.
At least you can buy another pot. Even if the pot did save your life, you can buy another one.
And I go back to being dead.
I love this so much. The pot's name is Pottery. That's a dumb name.
Okay, you all communicate for a bit as I go do a thing.
Does the pot have a lightning scar on it?
It's just gone. Straight up vanished from this world. The wording... Okay, I'll just say that the wording specifically says that one randomly chosen non-magical item vanishes and is forever gone. Forever gone.
So it's not even like gone. The shit's just like dematerialized.
Yep.
Oh.
It's just deleted from this world.
Someone dragged it to the recycling bin.
Okay,
That's pretty
BRB.
much what happened. A non-magical item could have been anything, though. Like, technically, wouldn't the dorms count as a non-magical item? Could have just Thanos snapped the door. Oh no. Imagine that. Mild magic happens and then you just... The building you're living in is just gone. And like... The dorms are not an item. I know. You sound... I mean, parts of the dorms count as items, technically.
Okay.
You can get a shrink ray. Does enlarge work on on non-living things?
I don't know.
I mean, it makes your sword bigger, so and your clothes, so I assume it does.
Everything inside the dorms go to. Who
Probably.
knows? Wild magic works in mysterious ways. Anyways, does the party wish to talk to each other or just respond to the message?
Oh.
Let's just fucking go. We're told to head back for Aspires as seemingly a message was left for you.
It does work on objects, okay.
Neat, so it does. Been chilling inside my room. So as the party takes some laughs, get some, well, festivities in order to calm down and relieve themselves. The party heads back the Silver Coal campus. Or, now that I can reveal a theme for it,
Ooh, fancy.
I finally decided on what it looks like, and we get to see an actual map someone made for Silver Coal.
Ooh.
A full map. Going back to Silver Coal campus, I can't speak. People see and look at all of you, eyeing you all a bit.
Sinetis is going to keep his hand on his sword again.
Oh,
It's not out, but his hand's on his hilt.
then I guess we can conclude pretty fast then. Well, we can get to a point. We can get to a point where, yeah. And I3 Sid 0. As you all walk around Silver Coal campus for a bit, you see all the rows staged to where you all were used to. Over to the left, the Dramarium, its imposing presence looms over all of you. And as you all continue to walk forward, you are all given a message that apparently Mina and the others have a message to relate to you all. Passing by Grand Loft Hall, you see its tall building, its tall central building and wide structure with whites and blacks, silvers, grays, and gold. Passing by not Quantrix, passing by Silver Coal's various buildings and establishments. The choir echoes in the air. Arleigh heads to, well, just fast forward. Ascending Spires. And and then, well, after that, I'll just well, thanks, Byron. But after that, oh, everyone's back. It seems. Did you all look roughed up? Lee, we don't smell like piss anymore. You could have, yep, at least gotten that done. Hey, we lost some stuff and we had to get him back. Sorry for being late. Yep, that's another story. Another tale. What did you call for? Well, we got a message directed at you all. Thought it was sent to us specifically and thought we might as well relay it to you. Me and Byron here is still investigating on the cause and the recent happenings of stolen items, but for now we were sent this. It's directed to you all. As Byron essentially presses on a tablet that reveals a hologram. One of the Bibliops director in flowing blue robes and long black hair addressing you all. This is a message directed for Team Polychrome. Because it is. That's because it is. This is Viola Runeweaver, acting sponsor of your Mage Tower group. Apologies for not contacting you any more frequently or any sooner. I would wish to organize a meeting between us. I've been busy on my own personal business, as I'm sure you are yours. There are things we must discuss about your current campaign, and those that I may not speak of here. Meet me in the Biblioplex in a time approximately within the next week, and we shall discuss the future of your team. And I guess everyone can roll me insight on that. well, to Murdock, Midnight, and Celeste, and definitely Arleigh. You all kind of feel like when she says team, the expression on her face isn't just referring, tells you that she isn't just referring to Mage Tower team. It seems that while the director has been busy and unavailable for the past few months, it seems she's finally come to a conclusion of sorts. Your sponsor is wishing to have a meeting with you. This was sent into private lines, ones that will only be received through us, and will not remain on the record. We were told to tell it to you directly, and what was said here apparently is not to leave our ears, and a command by the director of the Biblioplex herself is not one we are to shirk off. I see. Thanks for that. Well, that's our job done. Now, we only need to find the root of this problem and tell higher ups what the solution we plan on to do is. Will probably be set in stone. The spires will receive their weekly boost, and we should be up and coming to run back as normal. Now, where do we start? Byron? It could be anywhere. Well, if we're to investigate this little blockage of ours, Central Campus is the most common suspect, and they just start talking about their theories, and Mina breaks off finally. They they don't know what you did. Do you tell them or do you just leave them in the dark, continuing to research into this? No. A vital piece of information. And we did ask for help. We shared our deepest secrets. This all happened on the same day. I'll tell Mina privately later. Sits and just observed. I'll just stay mum. Mum? Ain't that bad. Yours, on the other hand. Arleigh owes the party an IOU. I am sorry for leaving you all and turning into a crab. I've never heard it used before for referring to anything other than your mother. Apparently we don't know it. Mummy. Yeah, we have never used it. I have never used that. Or heard that. Huh. Well, just say quiet then. He's British, what do you expect? That's why I just want. What? We've talked about this before. Anyways, does the party just leave then? Yeah. And with that message delivered, the party takes a leave with, oh, might as well. Got my business done here. Looks like you all had an adventure of your own. Mina follows behind. When we leave, I will buy a new iron pot. Sure, I guess. I could just let you mark off 2 gold in your inventory and you can get it, sure. As the party leaves, Mina kind of splits off from you all and looks to you, Gyan. So what exactly happened while I was gone? Yeah, I was just not looking at the ground and letting her lead me. Alright then. Takes a bit, but yeah. Oh, want to come with so I can debrief you? Sure. As you're all taking a walk through Silver Coal campus, you're just having this conversation. Everything but the secrets part. Oh. So not only did you crack the mystery of the jam signal, you also found the culprit of the recent thieveries. I see. That's quite in character for your group to solve 2 problems in one stone with 1 stone. And you decided to hold off on telling Byron that. You know, if people know that you were the heroes who solved this issue, it is quite popularity boost, I'm sure. And well, uh, that's true. And I guess on the record, you have me for your word. In the off chance that you're lying about this, I'll be the one taking the brunt of the hit. It is quite the achievement. I'm sure Byron would prefer to keep the Spire situation under wraps. But the items reported stolen are still missing. Once we recover them and get them to their proper belongings, will endanger the king. I suppose I can pick up where you all left off. It'll be just me. And well, from what it seems like, you all had a problem with words. And I think I'm pretty well on handling that situation. You never know when just a trusty comprehend languages could come in useful. Yup. You need someone to help you know where to find me. Alright then. If only I had Verge here, Or someone to comprehend languages, or dispel magic, or lesser restoration, or a lot of spells that somehow didn't make it into the party of mages, but didn't need it. The one person who had it is the one person who speaks the language. Remember when I said utility spells are king? Yeah. Has lesser restoration but didn't prepare it. Lesson learned. And well, as you're all going along, yeah, but 2d8 thunder damage. Fair enough. As you're all passing by again. Uh, okay, while you're all passing by Silver Coal campus and getting a bunch of, well, people looking at you. This time the line has seemingly dispersed now, as the spires were closed for the rest of the day. But Mina does say to you all, okay, once this little recovery mission is done and the stolen items are returned to their proper owners, do you all want to take credit for this? From my point of view, you are all deserving of it. If not, we can just put it into papers as anonymous hero, or that kind of stuff. Mystery can also make papers fly. We don't need any more attention. Up to you all, looks at party. Uh, well, for what I heard, the director kind of wants you all to win. How you all present yourselves, and from what I can tell, she seems to be, gonna be honest, a bit lax on her responsibilities as your team sponsor. Frankly, I think you all need all the help you can get. Up to you. Got a lot of eyes already, of the good and the not good ones. Hmm. Well, I'll leave that decision up to you. It's not like you have to decide on that right now. I mean, Murdock and Sinetis kind of did something earlier. I'll go with what the majority says. Hello, Fred. How does it feel being the only unmuted person here? We have too much popularity already. They went batshit crazy earlier. I think we might need a boost. That's okay. Cat Celeste. Honestly, it's up to you. If you think this would help us or not. Well, you can contact me then. If not, I'll go with my instinct. Uh, I'll see you all another time then. Good job, and on behalf of all of Silver Coal Campus, I'll just say thank you. Genuinely. Not as a fan, not as a student, just as someone who sees that you're all doing the right thing. Ciao. Cats. Okay. And while you're here, as the choir plays in the background and Silver Coal Campus seems to be heading into its less busy hours of the day, Arleigh, are you carrying around that staff of yours? Because you do realize that, yeah, Shivadri has talked about that staff of hers and how. Roll me actually, sure, roll me history. Just see how much you would have known by now. I I can give you advantage because you're close enough with, yeah. I can give you advantage because you're close enough with Shivadri. Oh, well, Arleigh taking all the 20s today, apparently. Let's kind of think back to what that staff could be now that you're in a more open spot and actually on Silverquill campus itself. You think back to what it might be, and you kind of get the feeling now that you've looked at it for a while that it is a staff or a religious symbol used by the student mages of faith, aka the essentially the religion club that Shuvadri is a part of that she's talked with you before about her journey in becoming a priestess of sorts, her calling in life. And you think that this seems like something that would probably belong to them. Diamond, you're not really sure of if it relates to that, but from what you can tell, it's something of a relic. And looking back at it, you have heard her talk about it enough that you know that the student mages of faith are located on Silverquill campus, should you wish to pay a visit right now. What I mean is that you're literally on the campus that she is a part of. If anyone wants to tag along, well, first I tell that to your party. And sure. I'll go check on something for a bit. You guys can come with if you want. I'll go with you. Gyan goes too. Sure. I don't see why not. You've heard before that the student mages of faith headquartered themselves on Silvergold campus in a church, or at least one that the closest one that you can get here in campus. Walking around for a bit, you make your way past a lot of the crowd who you get some looks from for most of you not being Silverquill scholars, but they seem to be chill about it by the moment you stay here long enough. Paying a visit to it's just the it's just the mages of faith, yeah, the extracurricular that Shrivaltri is part of. As you go as you go and pass by a lot of the students, you eventually make your way, and let me switch for a bit. And go do that then. Do you like history but can't be in a tale session? luck steal. Wow, those are all good rolls. Bitch. Oh, that was a good luck steal. I need those rolls. Oh my god. Anyways, is everyone back? Yep. Well, as you're all traveling on Silvercold campus, getting through a vast crowd of students, eventually, through Arleigh's direction and a bit of help from the actual Silvercold among you all find yourselves at the front of what is essentially a very holy-looking black and white church, with a choir echoing from inside as you hear a choir seemingly singing from the inside, and yeah, it's pretty much what you hear right now. As you all walk close by to us. What? Anyways, as you get by here close enough, y- Gyan, you actually hear someone from to your west call to you and like, oh, hey there. As walking to your group is seemingly, oh, hmm. You all don't pay a visit here often. Hey, Mel. Hello. Home to visit the Mages of Faith. Oh, we're currently reserved for club-based activities right now, but unless you have business, we wanted help for something. Help. We're currently undergoing a simple ceremony right now. The orators are practicing their song. Translation: the choir club is practicing right now. When will they finish? Oh, pretty soon, most likely. But if you are needed, I can let you all in. I remember Shivaji talked to me about this, but we found this. Shows the staff. We can wait here. Oh. Mel looks at the staff. That is an old relic. We don't produce these type of wood anymore. Where did you get it? It certainly does seem like it belonged to the Faith Mages. Just an old, just an old symbol of times before now. When we've heard they've been renewed, and someone gifted it to Arleigh. Yes. That is technically true. that yet, and you wish to ask the mages of faith about it. Patrick has something like this, so we would like to speak to her. And all because, who here has at least a +2 relationship with Mel? I do, not me. I mean, those of you who do can roll me persuasion with advantage. See. Oh, I can let you all in, I suppose. Vajri's friends are welcome. Please come. And I think they should be about just finished now. As the song comes to a halt and Mel opens the freaky wooden doors, kind of ducking for a bit to get under the frame. Thanks, Mel. Okay, Hardy heads in. Do you bring Marlos inside as well? Is he allowed? You weren't told, but this is kind of like a holy church. Do you think they allow pets? I don't think so. It's kind of just common decency. Mind if I bring in? Look to Melon. I don't know how holy shit works. One way to find out. Time to bring an undead fox in. Triggered. Marlot kind of looks confused for a bit, and Mel says, "Up to you." Continues walking in. I am. Okay, I'll do this. You can just put Marlot to the side, I guess. Do you let Freddy in? Ah, yes, the church, a best place for an undead thing. Actually, just because it's funny, Freddy, roll me a charisma save. Let's just roll Freddy a vibe check. Freddy does not vibe with this place. It doesn't look like Freddy's in any way harmed by touching the stone. It's just that Freddy does not like it here. Same, Freddy. Same. Freddy kind of gives you a look, Murdock. That kind of fox look that asks if you can let him stay outside. I call him back into his Pokeball. Nice, and you do that as you all enter, and walk through a bit of the pews. Audrey should be it in just a moment. For now, we wait. And as you all enter in and look around, you see various symbologies of all different types of deities, some native to this plane, some not. And while you're all looking here and just looking up at the place as you seemingly have been led into the main hall, everyone roll me religion checks. Gyan with advantage. Religion. Oh my god! Well, Sinetis, as you kind of walk around, being a noble-born child, you were one to have been educated by your peers, your father. During the times he liked you, which you can count on 3 fingers, got you some of the best tutors in the vast lands that could be provided, which gave you quite a bit of background on historical and religious knowledge. So you are, yeah, you are pretty aware of what is happening. With Arleigh, you are more heard of them through fairy tales, folk tales, and stories passed down by your family in a more cultural manner. Gyan being born of parents of studious nature, you recognize all 3 of you the different symbols on the church wall, the curved dome of the curved dome above, its stained glass shining colors through the sunlight. Various different symbols and symbologies of gods that you recognize to be of both of other planes and some of this plane. But what strikes you all the most is the statues on the wall, as, yep, those are what you think they are. A couple statues of multi-armed, gray-looking giant creatures with a floating orb in between 2 pointed bits of stone from their head, as you all recognize some statues of the archaics seemingly holding these symbols of various deitic gods of different planes in their hands and floating like runes with a central floating orb in between 2 jutting out sections on their forehead, and one being carried in their front hands, as in contrast to your patron Midnight being that of a fiend. You very clearly get the vibe that these things are essentially the opposite. Whereas a demagogue hoards knowledge forbidden and shares them with those who desire strength and secrets that are generally kept, well, secrets. Archaics are more guardians, protectors of this realm. Some say that they serve under the will of the current oracle, but nobody really has gotten to prove that yet. And that they keep their secrets cryptic, only giving out what is minimum necessary to those who seek their wisdom, as it is believed that for some reason the archaics keep their vast amount of knowledge to themselves in fear, reason. Nobody really knows, even the most religious of scholars. But as you kind of all look at it, you all hear from the top, and they're like, "Oh, oh, hey all, welcome. Like statues? Oh, but nice of you all to pay a visit. What you doing? Some people forget she, some people forget she is in this club. Yo, Lila. Hey, Polychrome. Hey, Lila. Come here for any reason, or just looking on the guidance of the gods for success in your games, or something like that? And turns on his headlight and just stares. Everyone sees Gyan look like he's cosplaying an archaic in a steampunk AU or something. It's just a statue. Stare. Is Audrey here? Oh yeah, she should be around the back. Want me to go call her? Freaking holding on to dear life. And that right now is Arleigh's shoulder. That would be nice. Oh, is she doing something? Not much, just her usual duties. She kinda heads this place, after all. I can get her in for you. My request. Yes. Somehow the party is very friendly with pretty much all of the with pretty much all of the with pretty much all of the mages of faith people. Ow 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 ow. And uh, well, not really noticing what's happening there. Lila passes by all of you. She gets shorter. Bye. As well, feel free to talk amongst each other for a bit as Lila goes and grabs Shivadri. She's already short no more. I'm sorry. Hey, Ellie. Hello. Wishes. You okay, Celeste? I'll be silent as I eat dinner. But you all. This is a unusual place for us to reconvene. Lila here told me that you all need something from me. How may I be of assistance? And how may of the student mages of faith be of your assistance? Guidance? Confession? Oh, Arleigh wants to ask you something, and someone needs a screenshot for Arleigh. Well, I suppose so. What is it? As from what everyone can hear, Shivadri is speaking in more of a reserved tone than you all usually hear her speak, as if this is her. Well, she is in a place of her authority right now, and she is presenting herself up as a representative. Pretty much the main one here. Hey, Shivadri, wanted to ask you if you know something about this. Shows the staff. Oh, well, I'll be. I thought these were discontinued and replaced nowadays. This is religious item, just a simple priest staff used by the student mages of faith in our daily ceremonies. These were not. You found this one. You found one that existed by probably near the ending times of the Blood Age. You all found something rather unique here. I thank you. It is certainly an old artifact, nothing truly special of it, of course, other than sentimental and historical value. Are you returning this to us? Does it do anything? Not in its current state. It might have in its prime. Worn out now, so. In old times, priests and priestesses would use staffs like these, or ones empowered with magic, to shed light when it was dark, to banish away the fears and doubts that purge our soul, and all of that type of belief. It's said that the faith mages before us used to bring its power back. Yes, it's a ceremony that was practiced and is not used now. In tomes of old, during times of the Blood Age, when the priests and monks of our temples needed to be battle ready, they carried around these staffs not only for religious purposes, but also as a means of defense. A last resort, as violence was generally preferred to be the only option to be taken once all others have been extinguished. Old mages used to embed these with gems of brightness and brightness and power, allow them to banish the dark in both a metaphorical sense, the spiritual, and in a literal sense. Diamonds, rubies, topazes, and other such gems. The practice is unused now, but I am aware of the ceremony done. If we had a diamond or something, there's a chance it might be restored. Well, that staff right there, or another like it. It's more of the power of the gem rather than the staff itself. Like I said, the one you hold there right now is more of a historical relic. Nothing too different from any standard quarterstaff a mage might walk around with. It's the ceremony and the gem that makes these staffs special. I mean, you haven't told her about the diamond yet. We have a gem we can use. Oh. Oh. Lila's eyes kind of sparkle. I suppose so. If I were the one to be asked, this one shows it. And Lila makes a PogChamp face, seeing this bright crystal that's beautiful, and like reaching out to touch it before being side-eyed by a bit by Shivadri, like, oh. And Lila stands up in a more fixed posture as they are currently doing their duties. Diamond. That definitely works. It is a gem of power. Should a ceremony be done, as I've learned, it can turn, well, either this staff or anything like it into, well, what we used to call a skyblind for staff. And I were to be asked, I ask that the staff you Skyblinder. Skyblinder. If I were to be asked, I would I would and I now someone say sure. Now I can actually tell you what it kinda looked like as I actually have an image of what the staff is meant to. Chevaudery essentially accounts to all of you an image of a staff that quite literally banishes the darkness and protects its user from hostility and specifically those of flying creatures. This is what it looked like in its prime. A diamond somewhere on the top of the staff. And Chevaudery's goes to tell you all that. If I were to be asked, I would prefer that staff you recover there to be preserved. If you wish to restore it, that is a very valiant, admirable effort. Though I could also intervene and say that you can leave that to us, Mages of Faith. Your diamond there could be used for other things. It is very much a very monetarily valuable gem component to be used for spells or. And since the entire party has at least a positive to relationship with Shivadri, there's no need to roll for this. She just tells you this, so this is part of the reward of setting up that birthday. That's just automatic now. Oh, well, gee, making friends has benefits. Shivadri tells you all that. And this time more of her usual friendly voice. I can turn one of your staffs into one. It would take the rest of the day. And I am not particularly busy right now. It works with any normal staff that you wield. Even looking to you, Arleigh, your trusted one. As, well, the party can choose to upgrade one of their staffs. Which does include Feather Palette. It counts. Or any quarterstaff you might already have. My brush can be even more staff. It is a diamond and a gem. And since everybody, literally everybody, has a positive relationship with Shivadri, this is essentially the entire party benefiting from her bond boon. That she can just get this done for you. I'm just putting this out there because Murdock also has a quarterstaff, just in case you want to do that. Or restore the staff you have. And have 3 staffs. I don't need it. Staff fight. What does the party suggest? Arleigh can have it, while the only other person who has a quarterstaff says that. What I said. I do you preserve the other one and then give it to Shivaju? Yes. Yes. You won't get me to read that one out loud. Sure. And this seems to be better with you guys, so here. You enlarge feather palette. Yeah, and I give Shivaju the other one. Lila, do you wish to aid in this? Of course. Anything that helps. Alright then. I suppose the Seeking Mages of Faith have their own project. If you all would wish, you can wait it out. The process takes a bit of time. We apologies for not really having the most entertainment or wait leisure in this place. Just asking, do you all stay for the process? It'll Javadri, from what Javadri says, it'll probably lead into the evening. So, well, see if you want to wait it out. And actually witness the moment it turns into the staff. Yeah. You know how stuff like that works. I want to witness. Alrighty then. As Shivadri and Lila take Feather Palette and put them on essentially a stand. They call for a bit of backup from some fellow members who wish to aid. Sinetis will stay. The party just stays for a bit of time. The party becomes holy for us for a day. And let's see here, as eventually, with a bit of time, everyone sees a ceremony being performed. Shivadri and Lila seemingly take the high notes of the choir, singing a song similar to the Oracle's hymn, as behind them, a replica miniature version of a star arch spins, enlightening in bright, radiant light, as Melwithorn and a girl you've all seen before but haven't been too familiar with, you think is named Ellie, help with help with the low and balancing both literally light and dark. You all see Feather Palette rise up as the gem gets moved with Shivadri's radiant light seemingly embedding itself into one of the various sockets where Arleigh would keep an elemental paint gem, as the wood on Feather Palette seemingly changes to be a bit brighter and white from its usual like twisted vine and bramble pattern. It becomes a bit more straight and more akin to birchwood, and the feather point seems to be a bit more, well, pointy, almost as if it's become new again. Went from oakwood to birch, as the diamond embeds itself and flashes a bright, shining light. Yes. And you see it float back down with a bit more. I can let you decide on the new designs now, as it's basically just a fusion of the existing feather palette design and the design I sent. But as it floats down, you can see that it is those who. Gyan, you definitely know that. Okay, that's a magic item now. And Murdock, that light is definitely indicative of some property it has. As another druid with a magic staff. This time not a stabby one, but a bonky one. As Arleigh, you get presented with new feather palette, or whatever you want to name it now, if you even want to rename it. Up to you, it's your staff. As you are told to hold it. Hold it. As you hold it, it feels both lighter and heavier. Lighter in the sense that while it keeps its weight, it's seemingly much easier for you to wield as if magic guides your brushstrokes. And while you are holding it, you can feel it seemingly the mana that Chivadri and Lila embedded in the diamond flow to you as you kind of feel your own magical power be enhanced just by holding it. And from what you can look at, the diamond itself is shining, almost as if there is literally light trapped inside of it, waiting to be let out. As eventually, Shavadri and Lila can both explain to you what it is. It is Feather Palette has now been turned into a Skyblinder staff. It is a staff that requires attunement. While attuned to it, you gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls using this magic quarterstaff, which does stack with Shillelagh. Yes, it is a +1 quarterstaff. Additionally, if gives you a +1 to all of your spell attack rolls. If any druid spell you cast or any spell for the matter requires an attack roll, you actually get a +1 to it. And well, it is called a Skyblinder staff for good reason. If a flying creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to Flash Bomb. But there is one more property that Shavadri and Lila tell you all. That staff right there, that diamond embedded in it, it still is usable. In an emergency, should you have any material that uses something of its worth, by sacrificing the magical property of the staff, you can consume the diamond and it will turn back into what it once was. AKA, should the need arise, that diamond is still there. By sacrificing all of the magical properties of the Skyblinder staff, you can use it as the material component for Revivify. But you lose everything that the Skyblinder staff gives you. It'll just turn back to what it once was. Consumable magic item. And Shivadri picks back up the relic staff and just gives you all a bow of thanks, as the other members of the Mages of Faith seemingly also do the same. That's consider that our gift for you all for being such good friends. What Lila said. While it is of my duty to perform ceremonies like this. Ah! Thanks. Thank you. May its light guide you well. As you are here. Quick, think of a good upgrade name. Also, yes, that makes Shillelagh even more powerful now. Somehow. +1 Shillelagh. Feather Palette X. You could call it Feather Palette Light. Up to you. Everlight. Isn't that like Pike's goddess? Yeah. As you all are here. There's a lot. As you all are here, well, it seemingly concludes for now, as looking out, you all see that it is just about evening now, and things are wrapping up within the day. You all see that it is a bit of, well, it's Sky Palette, not the Angel Palette, Ultimate Palette. Anyway, as it concludes, Celeste and Gyan, you two, pretty much the most knowledgeable of the religion in this world. Gyan, realizing that you know that all these are the archaics that your parents studied a lot about, their mysteries and machinations, still avoid you, and Prism Palette. That actually works. And Celeste, you, well, once more get blasted with reference to the Oracle and archaics and destiny and light of the world. It's, well, strange, but strange in a way that's fitting for Lila to have found her way here. She wasn't really one to be the religious type before, but still don't know. Still a lot of change to get used to. And that is this side quest completed. Gonna hug both Lila and Shivadri to not look sus. Oh. Hey, Celeste. I suppose you're welcome. You're still wearing the mask. And also hug Shivadri as thanks. Yes. You took a bath with a mask. Oh, not as thanks. And with that being said, everyone sees that the stars are now out at night, and that most of the students here are seemingly packing up their things. Venom has now been preoccupied with drawing, as Tion hasn't been checking up. Venom has been preoccupied with drawing various ink lines on Marla, trying to make him look cool with some tribal hats and sports car flames. They and Freddy has just been chilling in his Pokeball. Pop off, Venom! And the rest of them seemingly go back to their stations and start closing up. Oh, does he drop? Up to you. He's your familiar. Have you influenced him enough to point where that is a possibility? Okay, he does it. He does it then. Roll, roll sleight of hand to see how well he pulls it off. Venom, roll for pretty good. Well, as you all are here, Shivaji just once more goes to all of you. Should any of you ever seek enlightenment or guidance, counseling, the student mages of faith are happy to provide you with relief. Should you wish to share any of your grievances, cleanse yourself of things you think you might have done wrong, we are willing to listen. It's what we do here on campus. And kind of like Lila kind of say, "Oh, we have these booths where you can all sit, and there's a person at the other side which you don't really know, then see the face or know the name of, but they're always willing to listen to your entire story and provide you some advice. And what you say inside will always stay there. Should you ever need to get something off your chest, I'll be here." And yeah, to the Catholics out there, yeah, these are actual confession booths. They were just on the map, so I might as well use them. Can you, like, remove a curse or something? That is... but potentially... have to probably seek out a professor for that one. Or someone a bit more higher up. I see. I will be back here then. Not because I have curse or something. Nah, I just have a confession. And
Why
well,
not?
Sinetis looks at his sword. I can finally be rid of you, bitch.
uh, hmm.
Feather palette 2. What does a shillelagh feather palette look like now? Is it like a... oh god, it's a D8 plus 5 now.
Oof.
I like how Snow puts the two-handed damage in there when Arleigh never uses feather palette two-handed because shield.
Did
I just like putting it there, yeah. I also have that for mean. Well, Lila gives you a little smile, Celeste, after saying that part about confessions, and just immediately turns to the rest of the party and gives everyone the same thing. You know, for a moment, it kind of makes you skip makes you skip a beat in nervousness, panic. Who knows? But
Yeah.
but apparently they're willing to hear out any confessions or any problems you might have spiritually. What do you mean? I don't have anything to confess. Ha 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 ha. Let's
Hmm.
spell attack roll. So, hello, Father. I'm here to confess that I am gay. Poggers.
Uh,
Yep.
oh.
To your spellcasting ability. To any attack roll made using the staff. Which, since your staff is is your druidic focus, any spell you have that uses an attack roll. So long as you're holding the staff. It doesn't apply to stuff like summons, though, unfortunately. That would be too powerful. +1 bears.
Oh, amazing. Let me summon 8 +1 wolves, please.
Yep.
Spooky. Oof.
Want to test it out? Not in game, just in. Oh, nice.
Hmm. I mean, nah. Would that? Yeah, that would hit. That's a nice to hit.
+1 to magic and spells is pretty rare when you actually go looking for them. Actual magical attack rolls. I just want to say. Okay. Any last thing you want to do here? Okay. Arleigh deals as much damage as Oberon right now.
Oh yeah, the fucking he just beat. But has Arleigh ever beaten a dragon's kneecaps with a staff?
Does Arleigh have a +14 damage roll? I'm still in disbelief that that actually happened.
Have you ever done 20 damage with a corpse? That's a thing only one person here would probably know.
Well, any last thing you all want to do here? As the Mages of Faith are just closing up.
Hmm.
Nothing for me.
Nah, Sinetis got nothing.
I guess you can attach your regular Strixhaven pennant to it, and it can be. The staff is more of just a soft glow, and the light is a bit more conscious, yeah. I'm gonna start praying. Ah, yes, the Warlock starts being religious. The Warlock with a pact to a fiend.
When will Midnight go one into cleric?
Level. Does Midnight even have enough wisdom to be a cleric?
I don't think so. That'd be funny to see. You just have two bitches in your head now.
Midnight gives a middle finger and becomes a divine soul sorcerer.
Oh, that is, yeah. You have enough wisdom.
Oh yeah. Why is it a +8
Yes.
damage?
Hmm?
That
Wait.
it's to the attack roll, not the damage roll.
Oh.
But
got
your
it wrong.
staff is a +1. It just adds a +1, so it's a D8 plus your wisdom +1. So it should be a D8 +5. I
I
have
thought.
I have 12 ASI into
Oh,
wisdom. Become a cleric at level 9.
yes, do. Uh,
Anyways,
yeah, I'll eat it from.
the party just leaves.
Yeah.
Okay, and Gyan, what the fuck is on Marlot right now? You better hope Venom isn't permanent ink before we
There's a
leave.
big old dick on Marlet now. Maybe you should throw him in the pond or give him a shower.
Well, see you later. See ya.
Kian wipes it off with some water.
Not in my Christian Minecraft server. I'll give her a bardic. Aww.
Oh, cute. Don't let Lorraine find out about that Bardic.
It's just a bardic. She gives it to all of you.
Oh no.
Anyways. Gyan wipes it off with some water. You get speed and steroids, you can't say it. And well, thankfully from what it looks like, Venom's ink is dry erase.
That means Venom can vandalize Marlet all he wants and get away with it.
And
that makes it worse.
Wait till she becomes a second tier. Privacy. I mean, Silver Coal does have sound canceling rooms.
Ah! Oh no.
Ah! And as we cut to Celeste screaming at the sky. And we are back to those jokes.
No.
The party.
I thought we left those jokes in the last session.
Apparently they didn't.
No.
And well, the party head back to the dormitories for. If you want to talk to each other before heading to sleep, feel free. Just. Okay. We have a. No. Okay. We can do, since I'm planning on concluding everyone's downtime. If you want, Sid, you can just stay for your downtime and you just stay for your own downtime and we can leave it at that.
Let's play a game. How many of us are simping for our downtime? For every person that simps, I don't know, you get to laugh at them.
Okay, this is just an opportunity for the party to speak to each other during the night, should they wish to. Because we can just end off at meeting with Viola. And
Oh yeah, that's the thing we need to do. I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
did you take it down in your notes?
As soon as you said that, I was heading to my notes section. I was like, wait a minute.
Alright. And well, as Midnight and Murdock are conversing there, anything the other party members wish to talk to about each other with?
Oh god, the music's back. Yeah.
So I'm sorry for what you all saw back there. It's been a long day. It's been a day. Damn, what's with year 2 and having just days that go on forever? It's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
At least the day is ending. Who knows? Maybe you won't fucking die tomorrow.
Yeah, don't worry.
Bah.
I just want a day where we can rest. There have been days where that happens, it's just that we never go into them during the session. Same. You'll work all day, every day, so you'll definitely need it. Have you never thought about going somewhere to relax? Maybe with someone special?
Is this what I'm using push to talk now? Okay. I think it's working.
With that Lorehold girl?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen her since the roast stage thing, so maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe you should invite her somewhere there. What if, hear me out, what if she's waiting for you to make a move?
Make a move? What do you mean by that?
Maybe all she should go on a date with her special someone, so I can peacefully rest here without someone bothering me. Achoo! You okay, Olivia? No, it's just cold air. No, around on the peace. Maybe buy her some flowers. I don't know, they're running in Lorehold, and, you know, just have a good time with her.
A date? I mean, I don't even know if she's interested in me like that. Would I know if there are flowers in Lorehold?
Would you know what?
If there are flowers in Lorehold.
Hot climate.
Yeah.
Not a lot. Some desert blossoms probably a bit expensive.
Yeah.
Unless you give her a
Most
cactus.
of the flowers that grow in Lorehold are either really spiky or damn expensive. So,
Women like cacti.
don't really know where to get flowers from. I'm pretty sure they sell them somewhere on campus, but I don't know where. Plus, I don't even know if she likes flowers.
There may be shops. I can literally make you some. Can you make dead flowers?
I mean, if you want. I don't know why you're so adamant on me spending time with her, but I guess.
Maybe. I might have some good flowers too. Trust me, she'll love it. And you too, I'm sure. Literally that one
Maybe.
place.
Though I don't know of many places on campus that are like special. Maybe somewhere in Lorehold.
Just take her literally anywhere. Hang out with her. Also, happy midnight. The party canonically stays up to talk with each other until midnight. People always say happy midnight, but they never say, are you happy midnight? No, he isn't. This is
I
so
mean,
sad.
truthfully, I don't think we've hung out outside of studying in that one time during the rose stage, so. Maybe.
Take her to the bridge and yeet her. Yeet? Only we arrange something for you?
I mean, if you want to, I have no objections.
Nice. You two should worry about having fun. study first. May girlfriend ka na ba, anak? That was just literally me saying, do you have a girlfriend? Yes, child. Yeah. Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? Ah, yes, that thick Filipino accent. Anyways, if the party thinks that this is a fine point to conclude and just conclude this RP, we can move on should you wish. Yes. Okay. Okay, so Arleigh can canonically speak Tagalog, so tangin niya. Okay, so how long have we been playing for actually? Like 4:30? 4, 6. Different. Just past the 5-hour mark. Okay, so alright. Ang init. Okay, so I can offer the party to decide one of two things since Sid won't be staying with us for the rest of this game. We can do a couple things. Either one, we try to fit everyone's downtime at the end of the session and try to go for another long one and conclude with Viola at the very end, or option 2, we do a 0.5 session on Friday and conclude everyone's downtime there so we have more leeway and conclude it at the end of Viola here, since we could just do a 0.5 session and have Sid not need to attend. 2 is good, and we could conclude earlier this session. Just because I did not expect that tension in the first encounter to actually, wow. That was actually some genuine RP moment from the party. A genuine RP moment from the party. Anyways, this sounds like post-session banter. Let me clear that up by grabbing... Where the fuck is it? Okay. I didn't do it. Okay. So, at the end of this day, everyone gets a long rest. By this point, in this passage of time, everyone's resolve downtime sessions would have already been applied. So Celeste, you get your guitar. Spanish then. Oh yeah, the important rule. And the downtimes we've all resolved before happen within this current week. And then we move on to Viola. I assume the party reconvenes at a time where everyone is available because she asked to speak with all of you. Yeah. Okay, and Gyan will be here, but for the purposes, we just tell Sid what happens here, and let me grab this. Okay, as the party makes their way back into the biblioplex, finding their way through the halls, eventually landing themselves in Viola's office, where you're doing this, making your way Yeah, Druid is more of a code, making all of your way through your pristine lounge area, which doesn't really seem to be occupied by anyone. You kind of have hazard a guess to Viola not really being a popular tea party day with the rest of the faculty. As she all calls you see that spinning geometric dome at the center. Midnight Notes Italian and reconvene. As after a while, the party meets up again. Their Biblioplex sponsor, with a copy of the Strixhaven Star at her hands, where everyone reads in this time not frontline title, but in a sort of column. It reads, Team Polychrome solves mystery. Stolen items now returned. In less of a prominent position, but it is more of a side note. But it's still there. I see you've all been busy, so has I. How are things going? Apologies if it took me this long to call you back all again. I am your sponsor, after all. Normally, we're supposed to do more than this. But, well, as we've established before, we're exactly a normal Mage Tower relationship. How have you all been? I hope the school has been treating you well. From what I've heard, you've all went on daring adventures of your own. Drops the newspaper as data perches up on the table. We've been doing well. It has its highs and lows. Been decent. It's pretty alright. Things you saw, pretty good. Glad to hear that. I myself have been busy as well. The construction of a floor below the Biblioplex has taken some toll on the watch, making sure the ley lines don't get disrupted and they don't cause a magical power shortage. Change is slowly happening, as is our goal. But from what I can tell, there seems to be another goal brewing amongst campus. I am aware of what has happened, what has transpired, and I'm glad to see that you all managed to resolve it yourselves, find solutions to it. The intuition to go probe further in that first point of referring to the row stage was admirable. You could have loved that to the faculty, but chose to probe in yourselves, and found something that others without our previously established contact might have missed. There has been some trouble, as you can all tell, brewing recently, in hushed whispers and hidden shadows amongst campus. I've tried to look at myself, getting an audience with the deans and the other Mage Tower sponsors, but somewhat unsuccessful. Dean Avilda seems ill to any promise of communication, and I'm sure you all know that there has been some foul play going on in the tournament, the preparations of it at least. I am here this now to discuss this with you all. What are your suspicions? your time. What are your suspicions, hunches, as Viola's insinuated that she may discovered a bit of foul play or underground secret plotting happening involving the tournament, and is asking you what you all have experienced so far and what conclusions you might have drawn. There was one thing about stealing items from Mage Tower team specifically. Other than that, I don't know really. That is one of the things I've been meaning to look into. Sabotage and foul play is unheard of in the lead ups to Mage Tower. There have been accounts of heavy rivalries before. But, well, apologies, but under direct command, I have spoken with the author of this article for the true story involving you all. Um, oh. Worry not. I still keep this distance between those who know. For the rest of the campus, it seems that you were all just an up-and-coming Mage Tower team that just so happened to have stumbled into the situation and recovered everyone's items for them. That is all. But the finer details are troublesome, to say the least. No foul play has ever concluded to threatening an underground society of aberrations and letting them interfere with various school mechanisms as well as use them as ploy should they even be the right ones we suspect. That stage encounter, it's worrying. While most of the campus has seemingly brushed it off as just random occurrences, we know more. This is my warning to you all to be on your guard, be alert. We can't let anything like that happen again. From my suspicions, but we all can see, there might be someone or something that wants to stop the tournament. Should it have escalated to any further than what we already got to, there might have been cancellations, repercussions, pulling back of sponsors. My investigations lead me to that conclusion, though there are many clues to follow. I speak to you all this because of our prior conversation before this. You all recall, correct? Why why I'm even asking this of you all in the first place. He is recalling back to the first time you all spoke during year 2. Just waiting on Murdock to take it down. Whatever that is. Discord bug. Oh, are you not actually typing anything out? Okay, wanna just have her continue then? I was just waiting on seeing if you were saying something. If anyone wishes to speak and interject, feel free. If you want, you can kind of ask or type it out directly as you, rather than have to roleplay, and we could just roll with that. If it's that important. Because she'll just continue on and say that the first time we have reconvened during this year, it was to inform you all that I and we have all come to agree on a stronger Strixhaven, one that will not buckle to the threats of whatever malicious intent may be happening under wraps. Should there be an opposing force wishing to stop Mage Tower, what is generally seen as the crown jewel of Strixhaven sports, is potentially a way for them call out, symbolize Strixhaven's current weakness. We are recovering from the last attack, most things having gone back to normal. Should the tournament be cancelled, it puts worry in the minds of students, the faculty, which is why I would prefer it to not be that way, to continue as it always was meant to be. Anything that might intervene with that, I ask that you all hear out for. Either paranoia, unfair competition. We wish for a proper tournament. Not anything where strings are pulled, which is how it was always meant to be, so we can finally go back to what our school once was. Just to be on the lookout. And I hope you still agree with this goal. Make your way to the finals. Make your name known so we may work together. Help me to help you. And be the start of change. We'll do our best. We will do our best. Nods. Yep. That we will. I have arranged a meeting with Miss Vedalken's. Arajon Field will be reserved for your team within the coming weeks. Practice, get your form up. We need to make sure that you are in fit shape to call yourselves finalists. Her support has been useful since she's already close to most of you. There was no need for any questioning nor much incentive for her to agree to this. As I do inform you all as well that after this point comes your second trimester exams. You should be reconvening once more to Professor Blackstone's class within the week. Be prepared for it's still in a few, just that classic, like look out for it within the next 3 or 5 weeks. Just that it is within that season back to class, and then after that prep for exams. But for now, I trust you all to find a balance within your lives of managing your personal desires, your academic achievements, and your Mage Tower sport. Anything you wish, I suggest we start planning accordingly, work together, as I have neglected to do before. I am still trying to convene with some of the new Mage Tower sponsor participants. I need to immerse myself in their culture, their world. So far, I'm still being treated as the outcast, as the woman who does not know what she's doing yet. And I plan for that to change. I will be doing that while you are all handling your own. I apologize for not being a true sponsor to you all, but should you all find any need to get your names out there, anything you wish to spread using the Biblioplex's influence, I will do what I can. Just attend your classes as normal. Make it to this practice session, as I've heard your first encounter was looking for improvement and get past this second trimester. I've also heard from each of your individual counselors that a report is due for most of you. To you, Murdock, she looks, that material has been sent. You are free to look over it by the time you all get back. And that goes for most of you. All of this shall conclude, and that should be all. Anything left? Unattended business. My ears are open. As I have a feeling we might not be reconvening for quite some time. I need to do work in the background as well. Thank you. Like we said, we'll do our best. should that be the end of it. For now, this is where we can end this session, Strixhaven, a Curriculum of Chaos. As, oh boy, that start was a ride, and then was smooth sailing. And I guess asking to everyone other than Sid, who probably won't be able to attend. For Friday, we can do a 0.5 session, settling everyone's downtimes that I actually planned out beforehand. And yeah, I'll ping. Okay, just so that Sid can also see it, I'll ping everyone about their downtime points given after the session, and should they have a refresh, so just so that everyone can see it at once. And for a 0.5 session, we can handle in about probably like 2-3 hours, short for our standards. A question. Yep, it